All right, we're live. Yay! Let's go ahead and get some Smash Brothers turned on. That's Mario. It's me. Matt's here. Hello, Matt. Okay, let's get it. No more Charlie Brown music. Whew. All right. I've been waiting. I'm sorry, man. This is the late night stream, and we started extra late. It is Christmas, in my defense. Free box of Tera Festival tonight. Let's see. Hot slabs getting priced. And, let's see. Hot breaks. Live card shop. Cool. We're gonna say here we're going live for Christmas, for the day after Christmas. How about that? How about for let's say Christmas night. Technically still Christmas in California, and many of you guys are from California. All right, you're on the West Coast. There you go. It's pretty late. We're starting at 1:10 a.m. All right, what we got going on? So, Mr. Brandon Wong, he sent a lot of money over. He wants to open some packs. Okay. Let me set this over here. And let me move these over here. We got Mr. Blake Padaris' slabs. I keep them nearby because that guy keeps trying to trade them back to me. Is that all looking good? Yeah, it looks good. Okay. Little bit of booty. Wait, you can't see anything. It's all zoomed up. Also, it looks like the camera's gone haywire. Ooh. Well, what is up with the camera? The camera's acting weird. I'm going to turn it off and on, okay? Give me a second. Is that better? It's acting weird. I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. Is it normal now? I unplugged it. All right, let's see what people are saying. Merry Christmas, dog. It didn't feel like Christmas to me. I'm here, don't panic. Merry Christmas. Did you have a good Christmas? Yeah, it was pretty boring, actually. Our Christmas was really boring. No presents this year. We went out to eat at a Chinese buffet because that's all that's open on a Christmas. And it was all right. And then we just went home. She played a little Skyrim. And then we actually spent almost the entire day analyzing our next move in life. And so we are sure about one thing. We're very sure that we're going to move to a new state with no state taxes. That is what we're sure about. We're really sure about that. So we're not staying here in Missouri. We like Lake of the Ozarks. It's very pretty. The lake houses are cheap. But we pay 5% on our entire income. And we both work very hard. And if we just move to a state with no income tax, we get to skip doing that. So we actually keep a lot of money just for moving. So we're going to move. One place that is on our map is Reno, Nevada. That place is ranking high. But there's other possibilities. All right. But we're in a new mindset now. Now we're going to start liquidating some of our stuff we don't need so badly. That's our new frame of mind. All right. Putting this all away. Raikou, let's make that the next rare candy, okay? That's a cool one. He's really neat, isn't he? I like that one. There we go. Also, there should be a new sale item. Turn this down a little bit. All right. Yeah, one thing we are sure about is we need to start saving up to move. Under other card set, we have this item called Hololive Brilliant Radiance. That is coming down to $60 a box, down from $81, because that item is going to be a clearance item now. Because I'm going to sell that and not restock it. And again, we're looking at what it is we can start trimming up. We're trimming up our stuff at home. I'm going to be trimming my inventory. Not getting rid of it. I mean, it can just be moved, actually, right? So anything I own that I like, I can just pack it up and move it with me. But what I'm doing is I'm just trimming up extra stuff that just kind of laying around, right? So that's my goal now. Hololive Brilliant Radiance is on the Christmas sale list. And besides that, anything I sell can be used toward a down payment, essentially. So all that's real good. Said I was asking $1,500 for this before. This is going to be the new rare candy. I didn't really get gifts, but I got some here, and I spent time with the family, so Christmas was good. Oh, that's nice. Glad to hear that. Hope you guys had a great Christmas. Some people don't celebrate Christmas. That's okay. It's just a regular day for them. I'm a big fan of Christmas. To be honest, I'd probably be a big fan of Hanukkah. I'd be a big fan of anything you're doing during winter, as long as it's related to the cold. So we have a Raikou. I just like celebrating. But Christmas is definitely one of the better holidays. It's so cool. I think even if it wasn't, you know, my natural religion or anything like that, I'd still be like, oh, I'm celebrating. It's cool as hell, man. The festivities. So give me a second. Just a nice holiday. Well, this appears to be quite rare. Raikou from Dark Explorers. Uh-huh. Is that right? It's Dark Explorers? Why can't I sort this? Let's go back here and search this again. Filter by the high price. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there's nothing to compare this to. Wow, cool. So what we have here is an SGC 10 Raikou, and I have zero competition for this one. I think we were selling it in 724 for $1,500. I don't really know what that was based off of, but I have zero competition today. This will be the new rare candy item. I'm thinking of 1,600 now that it's, you know, it's this time later and there's nothing up there. That, let's see, divided by 40. A 40 spot break? That's a big one. Ooh, that is a big one. I think he'll sell. I think he's really good. I think he's a really good one. I think you guys will love this one. Okay. I gained a lot of weight because of all the food. Yeah, you had some good food? Nice, man. 1 in 40. Oh, no. So that is 40, 1 in 40. That is what a rare candy break is meant to be. It's meant to be a tough break. Okay, there's the little rare candy wrapper. There it is. Dark Explorers Raikou. Very cool, man. All right, he is up. Yeah, I mean, this is a very desirable card. Could take a while for it to finish, though. Which is what we expect. That's normal. That's normal. So there's Shinji, there's Mew. The Shinji break, I put Magikarp in the front, but I kind of like having the Magnemite in the front. The Magnemite is so cool. What other breaks are going on, says Evan Che. I'd be happy to show you all the breaks. Well, get that off my arm. So the pincer break over here, that's the clearance break. The clearance break is important because it's a card that's actually being sold under the eBay price. And I think that's a really attractive option. But here we go. We got the Shinji break with English Magneton. Pretty pricey card. And Magikarp as well. So you got both of these. 2 and 12 are your odds. And he's 2 spots deep. Very nice. Here's the Mew running at 2 spots. 1 is a star spot. 2 and 8, $40 break. All right. Very good. Here's the poker break. This has been running for a while. It's creeped up by 1. It's now 7 out of 20. So this is almost like a rare candy break. At about $1,000, a break becomes a rare candy break. But that's going to be 1 in 20. You actually get 2 cards here. You get the red Blastoise and the green Blastoise, and they're about $400 each. Pretty impressive. That's a big one. And then what else do we got? We've got the Mega... Oh, that's the girl break. We got the... oh, there it is. The Mega break. So the Mega Break is Suicune, anticipated to take a very long time. First edition English Suicune. So everyone knows that one will take a long time. And there you go. You got some really great Pokemon breaks. One's missing. Where is it? One is missing. Oh, it's in the other room. I accidentally brought it out. I actually listed a couple items on eBay today. After we talked about moving, I grabbed some cards that are better suited for eBay, like PSA 10 trainer cards, and I listed those up. And I accidentally brought some slabs that weren't supposed to come with me. Let me go grab those. eBay is a successful way to sell Pokemon cards that are a lot more niche because people search out what they want. There we go. Oh, nice. Some other slabs in here. Look at this. Ooh, nice stuff, man. Look at that. Do a break on this Gengar sometime. I bought a lot of these Gengars because I think the Gengar is a fantastic investment. Love them. There's that Kadabra. Remember that? All right. All right. All right. Let's get started, guys. We got a new break, new rare candy break. Awesome. Don't forget this as well. Prismatic Evolutions, 2 spots left. Where's my Christmas present? Yeah, so we do have a Christmas present, actually. Kendo. This Kendo break. He donated this. It was a $100 donation. Let me go ahead and reset all entries. There we go. So this is ready. We're ready to start putting more people in here. The Kendo break. Very nice. So Karis does not have the week off. I was wrong. She had Christmas off, and that's it. She didn't schedule any off time. I told her to go ahead and schedule a week off, and I told her what we should do is during that week, we'll start selling all our stuff. We're going to sell our boats, our kayaks, anything we can. Our little red car's going to be sold. We have a vehicle we don't use anymore. We're going to sell it all. Okay, Brandon, let's write you down. Did you have some money over here, Brandon? You had a negative 86 over here because we did a little loan for you. And so now we're going to grab this. Here we are. Oh, and I got some of these over here, right? What are these? Here it is. All right, so I got some of these English ones. We're going to pop this in here. I'll give you $5 for a kayak. We're going to sell. We just bought those kayaks. It's really funny. One of them's a little more valuable, so we're going to sell that one. We might just give the other one away. And we'll just start offloading anything we can. That's our goal. We're sure we want to move, so now it's all about getting everything ready. Okay, so let's see. Okay. It's going to be 1, 2, 2, 8. Yeah, $1,228. Okay, Mr. Brandon, I was able to toss you into the outgoing submission, so you're all good there. There we go. And let's see. Hidden Legends Pokemon pack. So you want to spend that all right away on a Hidden Legends pack. So there's so few packs left. It's time for me to start doing a thing where we restock them as we sell them. All right, and this is a very important practice because it helps me understand if we need to adjust prices. Scoobity Bones. All right, yes, so this is a booster pack that just goes up and up and up, it seems like. Oh, man, I feel a nap coming. So on the menu, where we had Hidden Legends for sale, that's coming down now. Hidden Legends no longer for sale. Because I believe with this, we would just have like 2 packs left. Let's see, there it is, Hidden Legends. And that's off. Okay. So we're going to go grab you one pack. How many do we actually have? Just one left after that? Just one left after that. So the last pack is no longer going to be priced based off of some stationary price. It's actually going to be based off of instant pricing like we've done. There we go. So Hidden Legends, that is an empty box. The empty box can be sold with this display if you'd like. Let's check out the Hidden Fates empty box price. Hidden Legends. Oops. I'll probably buy the second pack. So second pack is not for sale until I've priced it, okay? Just letting you know that. So it looks like the Hidden Legends box will be $150. $150. Oh, wait. Plus the wonderful display. So about 150 and 25 would make 175. $175 for this. Put a little signature in there. Okay, there's the TheCardconomist signature. Wow. Beautiful. So this is ready to be sold for $150. And you can display this anywhere you want in your home, like on a bookshelf or something. Some people buy those and display them. And I know this sounds really crazy, but those empty booster boxes actually go up in price over time, just like any Pokemon card item that you might have quote-unquote invested in. So it's very crazy. So which pack would you like to open? The Registeel or the Regirock? Registeel or Regirock? Let me know which one you like better. Regirock. So Registeel is my only pack of Hidden Legends in my entire Poke store, and he will have a pricing that occurs day by day now. Okay. Give me a second. I could just do it like this. All right, so the price of this pack is $675. It's kind of funny because Mr. LaFlame was like, I don't like that. He should have grabbed the last two yesterday because this is all that's left now, and it's $675. Okay, put that away. All right. Whew. Good luck. Okay, so it's the lucky pack now. We blessed it. Ready? So there we go. That price is now not based off of the booster box anymore. It's based off of my cost of restocking. All right, we got Baltoy. Good luck. We got Shuppet, Oddish, Voltorb, Tentacool. Ooh, Kimiko Reverse Holo with the nice stamp right there. Check that out, man. All right, Kimiko's maybe not as popular of a Pokemon, but it's still really neat. It's got the nice Reverse Holo. Oh, you're going to make Mahasvara so jealous. Wow, dude, that's the Jirachi as well. Jirachi was hiding in there. Now, you have to let me grade this for you, just like the Melodic, okay? Don't try to sell this as a raw card. It 100% needs to be graded, okay? I'm giving you advice as somebody who's done this for a long time and is very good at this. You got to let me grade this. All right, Jirachi. I don't want to see you try to sell this raw because the flip on it once it grades 10 is huge. Wow, you got it. Sounds good. Nice. So if you'd like, I can grade that one for 40. I'm doing the other one for free for you, and we can do that one for 40. I can probably toss into the outgoing submission right now. There we go. It hasn't shipped yet. Here's Igglybuff. Here's Tentacruel. It's done, but it hasn't shipped, but I can open it back up and add a card to it. There we are. You got to grade that one because when they grade 10 successfully, the value just shoots right up. Here's Oddish. That was such a good pack, dude. You have no idea. Jirachi's a really good Pokemon. It's a legendary, and it's one of those Pokemon that just always sells for a lot of money, especially if it's a rare, low-pop graded 10. Wow, the other card looks sick too. Yeah, they're both very cool. All right. Well, I think the Hidden Legends was a huge success. Glad you guys had fun opening that. That sold out very fast, but I know why. It's because our price was too low. Our price was like actually cheaper than if you just went and tried to buy a pack off of eBay. So that's pretty ridiculously low. So I can see why it sold through so fast. Here we are. Despite that, I actually made some money. So I must have gotten a strangely good deal on this box. I don't know how I did that. Got a strangely good deal on this box. We're going to put this down as Brandon. I'll put you down as BRW. I know who BRW is. That's you. And BRW. If you would like to let me subtract $40 from your store credit card, I'll toss this in with the melodic. Now, this card can go in with your bag of other reverse hollows. Kimiko, not as crazy. Here we are. But he will be worth maybe about 150 as a 10. But he's worth about 150 as a 10. All right, there we go. So that's in there. And then I'm placing this here because we're going to send that out with the submission. We're going to send that out. What was the price of the first pack? Price of the first pack. When we initially opened the box, we were selling the packs at $400. Then we went down to $395, and then we went up to $5. Is this a rare? That's an uncommon. We went to $520. We have a single pack left, and it's how much? $675. So the very last pack is now $675, pricey. All right, there it is. All right, and this goes in your bag, Mr. Brandon. But you got your pack for $520. I'd like the second pack if the math works out. Let's grab your store credit. Okay, so you got $12.28 minus $520. Minus 40. So you got $668 left. $668 left. You're just short. You're just shy. How much are you missing? $7? You're missing $7? Maybe you can trade me some of your commons for that last bit. You want to trade me some commons for that? $7, huh? You got any good ones? The gloom's interesting. Can I sell some commons? Sounds good. What if I stole Igglybuff, Zubat? What if I stole Oddish? Did you have 2 Oddish? I'll take your Oddishes if you want. And Gloom. Oddish and Gloom. What do you think? Are? And then I'll get you this pack. All right. Sounds good. Okay, all the Hidden Legends are sold. That is the end of the Hidden Legends. Holy man. Hidden Legends is gone. I don't even have a pack to sell you guys. That's how gone it is. Oh my gosh. Only 1 EX in the whole box. I hope this is a second EX, dude. I hope you're opening another EX. That would make my night. Okay, you ready? So we learned a little bit about EXs. They're much more rare than we thought they were. You can open a whole box and pull 1 EX. What do you guys think about that? That means EXs are more rare than you think they are. Yeah? Oh, yeah. I knew there would be another one. Look at that, guys. That is another EX. That is crazy. I was like, there's no way there's 1 EX in the whole box. Here's Feebas, Minum, Chinchou. All right, get ready, dude. You're doing so well. You got Jirachi in the first pack. Gulpin. Huntail. All right, Huntail, people don't really care too much about Huntail. He's kind of like Chemical. But look, you got this nice shape in the center again, the water. So here we go. But what's this going to be? Oh my God, he got Regice, and it's a cracked ice Regice. Look at that, guys. Wow, man. That's crazy. I think he might have actually had the best pulls in the box. Dark Celebi was also really good. Dark Celebi was a fantastic pull. I think there was another pull he made too that was really good. Was it Ninetales? That would have been LaFlame. But you got, what did you get? You got the Melodic, you got the Jirachi, you got Regice. Another card that you absolutely have to grade. You've got to grade this, dude. We are? All right. What's the pop on that? I'm not sure, but that is super cool. All right. Very good. So just like your other card, got to grade it. You got to grade it, and that's where all the value comes in on the card. Because if this grades 10, you are sitting on some highly desirable cards. You are. Since you have spent all your store credit, I'd be happy to trade. How about 10 commons for a grade? Place that over there. And this is going to go in one of these as well. Do pre-grades. We are. Look, looks pretty nice to me. Look at that. He might have a shot, guys. That might be a 10. That whole box was goated, man. Sounds good to me. So I'll just pull out 10 of the commons, and we'll get you a free round. Well, we'll trade that, not a free round. We'll trade that for a round of the grading. And so you'll have Melodic, Jirachi, and Regice grading all together in this submission. It's going to be so cool when it comes back. It's going to be so cool. All right. Ooh. Dude, I bet he got 10s on some of these, if not all of them, because we saw the centering and the dots and all that is very, very good. Now this will go up in your bag of hits. Here we have it. All right, I can't believe how well that went. There we go. And let's just sleeve these up. All right. That's your chase card, Pop 152. Jirachi was my chase 2. It looks like a high 9 or 10. Could be a 10. That's what I was thinking. Could be a 10. This is some cool stuff, guys. So when that return comes back, it's going to be really neat. Okay, here's a Phoebos. So you're just going to trade some of these commons over for a grade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7. 8, 9, 10. That was we said 10. All right, you still got some commons left. All right, cool, man. Put that back in there. All right, set this in this bag. One day I'll grade these. Probably not all at the same time, just here and there. You know, just sprinkle a couple in here and there. Wow, that went so well. That was shocking, man. That was shocking. What a good night already. What a great night. That was a clip for sure. Yes, so let's go get the link. Clip. We'll head right over to Mike's side. We had 100 people watching that. How cool was that, guys? We're going to say, oops. Brandon Wong pulls incredibly nice hits out of his 2 vintage packs. This was 28 minutes in. Wow. Yeah, you did very good. You did very good, man. We'll get these sent off to grade with the Melodic, and when they come back, they're going to be worth a lot more when they come back, okay? Super cool. And look, I got a Dusclops. A Dusclops! Let's get somebody into here. So, number 11. Number 11. Who's number 11 going to be? Choose a winner. Pirate Blood Moon. Oops. Pirate. Should be Pirate Blood Moon. Okay. Number 12. Cameron. Hello, Cameron. Cameron. Okay, number 12 is Cameron. All right, so we got some people in there. That's going to end tonight, and somebody will get all those. Wow, so neat, man. Really good opening. I'm so happy with that. That is going to be some excellent clips. Hey, look at this Raikou, guys. Raikou 1 in 40. It's a big break. That is the Rare Candy Raikou from Dark Explorers. Highly, highly, highly desirable 2012 card that is just absolutely impossible to pull in grade 10. And Dark Explorers is so expensive now. It's exceptionally expensive. All right. You spelled Christian Gomez wrong. I'm sorry. How did I spell it? Put this over here. Okay, we're just closing up some windows. Now we can begin working, twerking. That was such a cool order. NHCC, $100 off my slab away. You hear, Mr. NHCC? So what did you want to do with that pre-order, huh? What are we doing with that pre-order? Not pre-order, pre-grade, right? Pre-grade. He wanted a pre-grade. So first of all, let's do that 100 off of your slab away. Okay, slab away. This goes down to 480. Okay. And I think what was going on, Mr. Discord DM, please. Something very important? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, price of a box of Azure Lane. Okay, no problem, man. Well, yes, so you could ask that here in chat. A question like that can be asked here, no problem. And let's see. If we go down here to Azure Lane, I believe Azure Lane is a 16-pack box. So Weiss Azure Lane English is 12 times 6. What is it, 72? So 72 for a pack of Azure Lane. And then Nikkei is Japanese. It's actually more expensive. It's $7 a pack. I believe that's 84. So Nikkei is $84 a box. Real pricey. Real pricey. But Azure Lane is a little cheaper. Now, NHCC says, yes, wanted to look through my bag for potential tens. So if I recall, you have a bag on the table over here, right? And what you were saying in Discord is you have more cards and you'd rather know what's in all those other bags. So let me go see if I can find this. What I did was I took them out off of the shelves here and I placed them into your own case. So this could take a very long time if we do this wrong. We don't want to take a very long time on this. Let's just go find it. No, you don't. I had it backwards. You don't have more raw cards in a case. That's what we shipped to you was your raw cards. What you have in that case is a ton of slabs. You have a ton of slabs in that case. So you have a big case full of slabs up here. And then whatever else you have on the table is what you actually have. That's what's going on. So that's sorted out now. I think you mentioned you're still waiting for that box to arrive. Is that right? In Canada, postal workers were on strike or something like that. We are? Hey, man, how are you today? Why do you have so many cards? I hate Pokemon Company for not coming in India. They really should. All right, so we got a Master Ball, a Master Ball. Those two are good. Mega Booster. You told me to save that for you. Konnichiwa, girl. Let's see. That's nice. Okay. Charizard's kind of nice. Dark Machoke. He's not bad. Centering it was slightly thinner on the left, but it's not too bad. Arcanine's nice. Konnichiwa. Okay. I'm 19. I'm in college. You're in college? All right. Oh, got some sexy girl card there. Got some holos in here. Lots of holos. Pikachu. Arctobax. I don't know if you would grade this, but it is Iron Man. Here's Archangel. Here's Zubat. Samurai. Here's another signature. Oh, you have a lot of these signature type cards. Konnichiwa. Put this over here. These anime girls calling you master in the maid cafe. Okay. Can you look at it from your end? Canada Post Office. You would like me to go ahead and check international shipping. Are you worried? Is it because it hasn't updated in a long time? If it hasn't updated in a long time, that actually means nothing's wrong. A lot of people don't know that, but it means nothing's changed. What you really should look out for is if it did update and it actually states something's wrong. So if it states something wrong, you got a problem. But if it doesn't state anything, it just means it's in transit. And if there's a strike going on, and it went on during Christmas, I guarantee you they're backed up to their tits, man. They're backed up so bad. But let's go ahead and take a look. So even when they go back to work, let's see. We're looking for Edwin, right? Yeah, Edwin Henriquez. So let's go find an Edwin. Edwin. The strike ended, though. So even though it ended, they have to actually now work their way through all the packages. That's kind of how it works. But let's see. So I'm looking for, I see an order. It says no delivery scan to Edwin Henriquez. And this one was posted on 11/15. So that's probably the one we're looking at. 11/15, no delivery scan. We're going over to the tracking. It means they haven't scanned it yet. Shipment arrived at carrier facility on November 23rd. So that was the last update. And so my thoughts on this are that they had a very massive backup for Christmas when they went on strike, and your package just hasn't been worked on yet. That's my thoughts on it. Because if they just stop working, what you don't know about these companies, they process millions of packages in a day, and it's just crazy. And that they have to do that because that's how much they are moving around. That's how much they're receiving. So if they go on strike for even a little while, it backs up. So if the strike is over, it's probably getting closer to finally being processed. But it doesn't say there's a problem, so that's a good thing. And I would just give it more time, unfortunately. I didn't have anything to do with the strike, so you have to be mad at the Canadian workers or the greedy guy who owns the post office. I don't know how it works in Canada. You have to be mad at them for your slow transit time. But I did everything normal on my side, so I hope you get it very soon. And then once it arrives, we'll be ready to ship more, right? All right, let's see. We want it to arrive safe and sound. So I like this guy, but he's a bit thin on the top. Thin on the top compared to the bottom. But it's not huge. Might actually pass through. Actually, you know, what I would really look for is print lines on the surface. That looks pretty good. Strike, a.k.a. we're not working on Christmas, but want to be paid for it. All right, makes sense. Got me tripping a bit. Yeah, it would make me nervous, too. Luckily, all your stuff did not get shipped. Your raw cards did get shipped, but your slabs are still over here. So if something went wrong with that package, we still got all your slabs over here. So that's why we didn't ship it all in one go. We wanted to test out your address first. And they're doing their strike, which is really the culprit here. The strike is what's the problem. This is great. This looks like a grade 10. Those are all looking pretty good. Yeah, this is looking nice. That's looking nice. All right, Arcanine's looking nice. He's Arcanine. You got this girl here. She's showing off some cheeks. Centering on the back could be better. It's thin on the left compared to the right at the bottom, but it's not actually that bad. But I wouldn't send this to Beckett. There's no reason to. So I think you already had me look at that one. And you got some signatures here. I don't know if you want to grade any of these cards from the Marvel packs. The strike is over. Yeah, but they'll have a large backup of packages to work on now. So they got all this work they didn't do, and they got to catch up on it. You know, I do not want to hand out any kind of grade on these because they're weird symmetry. They don't have like a normal border. I would warn you with these kinds of cards, they're highly likely to miss the 10 because they are square corner cards. And yeah, like this edge doesn't look as good. This edge doesn't look as good. So I'd be a little bit worried about those. Let's get over to the one I like the most. Here's Archangel. What's this look like? I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, look at that edge. It's got like a white dot right there. So I'd be worried that one's a 9. So here is Iron Man. I think Iron Man's pretty cool. It's got like a notch there. I don't like the notch. It's like a compression on the surface of the card. Oh yeah, he's got a big problem right there. See it? So this is going to be a print line, and this card will not have a chance at a 10. There you go. So these cards right here, I would be worried about grading these. They seem pretty tough. We caught 2 problems on this card. This card has a white dot for sure. Something I didn't like with it, like the Black Widow has kind of like these frizzled edges here. I don't like that. So I don't know if I'd grade these. These are looking difficult. Arcanine's looking pretty safe. This looks pretty safe. This looks pretty safe. This one's slightly off center on the top compared to the bottom. Could turn that into a 9 as a result. This one's looking good though. So he's a Master Ball too. So these are nice. This does seem nice, but I wouldn't bother with Beckett. All right, we took a look at some. Is that the right word? We took a look. We took a look. We looked at some of these cards for you. Here we are, and I hope that helps a bit more. We also checked up on your shipping. What I would tell you is it doesn't say there's a problem with the shipment. That really does just mean it's somewhere in their system in transit, okay? And they had their strike, and even when the strike ends, they have this huge... Okay, let me explain the strike a little more. So here's how it's actually working. So every day they didn't work, millions of packages probably backed up. Now they're done striking. That doesn't mean that they can just now work on the old packages easy weasy. They got new packages coming in at the same speed as always. So they got their backup, this huge pile of boxes, but then all the new ones that are coming in right now. So it doesn't mean they can just work on the backup all day long and like it's going to be fixed real fast and easy. It could take a very long time. They could prioritize certain kinds of packages like express packages, stuff like that, right? There you go, Mr. NHCC. I ripped the 1999 first movie pack and I pulled a Hollow Ashes Sacrifice. Nice, dude. Okay. Thank you, Mr. NHCC. Yeah, it doesn't say there's anything wrong with it, so that is a good sign. All right, it's the day after Christmas, everybody. We have Mr. Pirate Blood Moon, 1 Tera Festival, 1... Looks like we need a new box. 1 Tera Festival. Move these out of the way. Empty box, huh? Can I get a deeper box? I want to get a deeper box. And 1 Shrouded Fable. All right, cool, mister. Thanks, appreciate that. No problem, man. Toss that away. Where'd my music go? Give me back my music. And, and there are my Tera Festivals behind me. Hidden Legends is sold out, and from the looks of it, we are not about to get another box like that really soon. Those boxes are pretty rare. We are. To restock that box would cost me a lot more than I last paid for it, so I can't just restock Hidden Legends. Okay. Pulling this up. Very nice. That means overtime for them. Maybe. You never know how it's going to work out. They might not be done fighting. They might be this close to getting angry again. Who knows what they do? All right, there we are. Looks like I need more sandwich baggies. I hope Blake's Breaks had a good Christmas. Does he still do that? Is he all the way done with that? There we go. Toss that away. What do we got here? We've got Duskull Fracture. Look at that Fracture. That looks cool, man. This set doesn't get opened very much, so it's cool when it does get opened. And the Masked Man. Cool. Ashes Sacrifice is not uniquely good, other than being a card from 1999. There we go. Oops. Pirate Blood Moon. Oh. Hadn't heard a peep from updates. Let's go ahead and rotate some of these slabs now. So here is a slab that I'm surprised has not sold. The Credilli for $190 from Holland Phantoms. Here's Drowsy 9 from the Bulbasaur deck. Oh, booster pack breaks. We got Neo 2 and EX Sandstorm. Okay. Here's Charizard 9. And Drowsy. How nice. Here's Israel Rodriguez. 1 Tera Festival. 1 box. Wow. Okay, let me grab it. Here it is. Good luck, Mr. Rodriguez. This is why my worst night, my cat just died. Your cat died? Aw, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Your kitty has gone to kitty heaven. There you go. You know, it's hard when a pet dies. Pets just don't live as long as us. But on the positive side, now you get to pick out a new kitty. But, you know, it's just part of life, you know? Just how it is. It's kind of interesting. Yeah. The Egyptians worshipped cats, didn't they? The Egyptians loved cats. All right. Sorry to hear that, man. I knew an old lady where she had the same breed of dog, and when the dog died, she'd get the exact same dog every single time. She was real old. She just kept cycling through that same exact breed. The dog would live, you know, like 15 years or whatever the dogs live for, and then she'd just get the same exact one. She would have an old one of that breed and a young one. And one would pass away, and then she would get a new one. It was like this rotation of the same exact dog. There you go. I'm about to beat my kitty up. By turtle, it would outlive you. Yeah, but turtles don't purr. Oh, I got to check for the rare Dusclops in here. Oh, it's an Iron Hands. I'm sorry. Oh, not an Iron Hands, a Palafin. That is a Palafin. I'm sorry, man. Darn, Palafin box. Okay. Sinistra. We got a little Aegislash thing. Merry Christmas. Rare Dusclops? The Dusclops is worth $1 million. You haven't heard of the rare Dusclops? This guy hasn't heard of the rare Dusclops. Yeah. Okay, you got Robska, the Poop Beetle, Terrapagos. It's a myth. Here's some of these, cold. We've got the Mask, Ogrepon. So we could, actually, I might not get a Dusclops in this box. I didn't see one Dusclops. Here's Flareon. There was no Dusclops in this, but well, this box stunk. There was no Dusclops in that whole box. That was a stinky box. Didn't have Crownbrion in it. Didn't have Dusclops in it. Dang, dude. Merry Christmas, everybody. What's up, man? All right, guys. Cool. I'm ready for New Year's. Who's excited for New Year's? Ah, beautiful. Okay. Mr. Israel Rodriguez, let's go find your bag. No, wait, did you have a box, actually? Were you a guy with a box? My brain's saying you might have a box. No? No, I don't see one. Let's go double check over here. He didn't say if he had a box. Ivan has a box. That's what it is. Ivan's got a box. You need a new bag? He might be a new bag guy. Box. Okay, he does have a box. Okay. Where? Oh, there it is. I found it. God, there's too many boxes. There's that many boxes. I couldn't find it. All right. And it looks like what we also need is more sandwich baggies. There's our Walmart sandwich baggies, everybody. Well, I lost my box. Not at all. It's actually sitting so close that I easily reached for it. It's just funny. There's so many boxes that it's hard to see them all. There's just that many. That's how full the shelf is with other people's boxes. So let me go get some more sandwich baggies. Very important. What was the other one she would say? Merry Christmas. Who said Merry Christmas? All right. All right. Ooh. I got GTA 5 for Christmas. Can't believe it's already almost New Year's again. Do you guys remember me getting super sick last January? That was super memorable for me because of how horribly sick we were. The most sick I'd ever been. We caught some kind of flu virus. Could have been COVID, I guess. We don't think it was the flu, though. We don't think it was COVID. Here we are. Karis was having some mouth pain, and she went to a urgent care, and I took her there. And I was feeling dandy. I didn't have any problems. I was just feeling healthy. No problems for me. And when we come back, the worst sickness we've ever had begins. All right, so this goes in that box. It was horrible. It was COVID. Let's go ahead and rotate. Torchic 9, $25. Drowsy 9. Here's a nice Glaceon 10, Pop 6. That's Poker Glaceon. Venomoth. Venomoth, we'll put Venomoth, no, we need a picture of Venomoth is what we need. Let's get some pictures going. There's a Venusaur. Here's a Wobbuffet. Pikachu for $32. And Magikarp Yellow. Wow, that Torchic is nice. Raymond Still, Merry Christmas. 3 Tera Festivals. New bag. Yes, sir. By the way, if you're watching this show tonight and you are new to our group, please take a minute and hit that subscribe button. And if you're interested in opening Pokemon cards, check out the description. All right, give me a minute here. What's the day? Is it Wednesday or Tuesday? Oh, it's Wednesday night. I should have gone live earlier for you guys. Should have gone live earlier. There we go. All right. My bad. Okay. Here is Sinistra. Wicked Tops Venusaur. That's a rainbow Venusaur 9. Really nice. Could be worth trying to cross it with CGC, see if they give it a 9.5 or even a 10. Here we are. Cobalion. Okay. Raymond Still. Do you have sports cards or just Pokemon? We carry a little bit of sports card in our extended menu. You can find a link to the extended menu pretty high up in the description. We sometimes call it the secret menu. Okay, new bag for Raymond Still. Thank you, Raymond. We got a little bit of football, a little bit of basketball. We actually have a basketball hobby box with the packs already. They're for sale right now. We've got Topps baseball. And what else? Do we have a soccer set? I believe we do have a soccer set. Yeah, we got a soccer set. So just a little bit of sports. We don't do a lot, but it's funny. The sport guys will actually come in here and open those a lot. So opening sports is a lucrative thing to do, apparently. Okay. Any soccer cards? Yes, we do. We have a box of soccer cards. You can open it. It looks like this. Are you ready? Here it is right here. Panini Prism. I don't think I have very much of this. In fact, I think I'm almost sold out. Almost the whole case sold. Yeah, people like those. Okay, I'm supposed to reprice these, right? I'm supposed to reprice this. Let's get to work on this real fast. So we've got a Wobbuffet 10 over there. We're going to say 10 Poker Wob Buffet. Okay, Wobbuffet. Okay, there is one for sale. And they want $43 for it. They want $43. So our price is going down on this one. We got to match that. Ours is going to go to $42. Bro, you sell cards? I would just keep them for myself. Yeah. Well, I do keep some cards for myself. I'm a pretty prolific collector, too. I'm a pretty big collector. Here we are. So Wobbuffet getting a little cheaper. On $125. These poker cards are really interesting. You never know what their price is going to be. Venusaur, sometimes referred to as Venusaur. He's going to be 9 Topps Venusaur. Okay, you ready? What the hell? Oh, the app's broken. Okay, let's close the app. There's always some glitch with the eBay app. Okay, we're pasting that in. Let's try that again. All right, now we want the cheapest one, obviously. Okay. I'm looking for the cheapest one, everybody. Wait, is this it? Nope, that is a non-holo. Ours is a rainbow foil, specifically. I feel like we could just search by rainbow. I'm pretty sure we can. There's a lot of non-rainbow. Rainbow. If you've got a rainbow, they're going to say, okay, here we go. So the current price is $145, $5 cheaper than ours. Get a new sleeve. It's a really nice card. He deserves nice sleeves. I'm hungry. Can you make me some dinner, Alex? Yeah, we're hungry, Alex. Can you get some dinner, dude? Hungry. Hungry. I didn't believe it, thinking most were on par with most ribbon ships. Can't remember the name. One order was literally 4 cases. There we go. Yeah, those sports guys are crazy, man. They got some big money, too. Sports card collectors, they have to have big money or they can't participate in their own hobby. It is expensive to collect sports cars. Okay, ready? So this is going to say Oops, come on now. 144. Sarge is cheaper, right? It has to be cheaper. That's the rule. It's 144. Not to mention, when you buy here on the table, no eBay taxes. You pay eBay taxes if you buy on eBay. No eBay taxes over here. You just buy from it, and I pay taxes. I pay the sales tax when I do my taxes at the end of the year. So there we go, 42, 144. Here's the Venomoth. Let's get that Venomoth real fast, okay? Oops, come on now. 10 tops Venomoth. Okay. Venomoth will not be expensive. He never is. Did I spell that right? I spell it wrong. Hold on. Venomoth. Okay. All right, there we are. So it looks like he should actually be a lot cheaper. Wow. Let's get him a lot cheaper. Tossing that over there. Venom. I can't believe people don't want Venomoth. He's like the top Pokemon. So here we are pricing this card about 3 months later. And the price is going to be a little bit cheaper, okay? $85. 1.25. There it is. The 1.25 tells you when the pricing occurred. That's 32. This was priced up in December, so we're going to leave that one alone. We just priced that one. He doesn't need a new repricing. Israel Rodriguez, 6 of the Surging Sparks. Oh, I'd be happy to open that for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Do I need a new box? I need a new box. We just completed this box. The True Evolution of Metapod. I know. It's the True Evolution. Snipping this up. All right. Ready to do this finally. So we have one of these boxes. Move this into here for now. All right. And move this box over here. So I got to go get a fresh box of Surging Sparks, everybody. I'll be right back. Very nice. Ugh. Thump, thump, thump. Put that over there. That's me trying not to fall over. Basically have to balance your whole way out of the room. Huh? Fresh box, okay. Good. How nice is that? On the first day of Christmas. No more Christmas songs. Christmas is over. I don't want to hear one more Christmas song. Christmas is over. Anyone tries to sing any Christmas songs, I'm going to cut their Pokemon cards in half. There. Ooh. I'm just kidding. Ready for that New Year's. All right. Very good. Why is the Trump head gone? I pay to use that. You have to take that up with Mike's side. He chooses the emojis. Is that the Trump head? It looks like Kendo might have used it. It looks like it might be like a Christmas Trump head. Here's Serrano. All right. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Oh. Gimme go. Here's Feel. Tauros. Braviary. Setatan. Ooh. Okay. I only cared about the Christmas only fan posts. What? All right, nothing crazy popping out of there right now. Thank you, Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Okay. Now, you've all seen this. We're ready for a picture. Remember, we take pictures of our slabs and we post them in Discord. So we're jumping over here. Mr. Brandon sent me a message. All right, just responding to that. All right, now, jumping back over here, we want to head right over to the All Slabs channel. Okay, All Slabs channel. We're going to take a nice picture of the All Slabs. For the All Slabs. There you go. A little Magikarp going in. I like the Magikarp a lot. Magikarp. I'm ready to put him in the live customs, man. That's a good one. Put this down here. All right. Alexander Ortlieb, 1 case of Azure Lane English. I think you shipped my card, so my bag should be gone. Alexander Ortlieb, 1 box of the Azure Lanes. Here it is. Welcome back, Mr. Alexander. How was your Christmas? Mr. Alexander, he was just asking about this. This will do for now. Christmas Trump. Oh, man. Whoa, look at that promo, man. Man, you're doing okay right there on the promo. Just get that promo to grade 10, man. I'll pay for half the box as a 10. Might pay for the whole box. People are crazy about those sometimes. Ooh. Depending on which promo. That's nice, too. I like that Glaceon, dude. I feel like that Glaceon could go into the live customs for 80. Could you open 15 packs of 151? I could. If somebody orders some. You gonna order some? Snipping this. There it goes. Come on, New Jersey signature. All right, here we are. And here we are. Very nice. Throwing that away. Good luck. Maybe a signature in here. Azure Lane, just as good as ever. It's a great set. It's actually cheaper than Nikkei, guys. A box of Azure Lane is cheaper than a box of Nike. And has lots of sexy ladies in it. You should definitely consider it. $72 a box right now. That almost doesn't seem right. Seems cheap. Here's this, because I believe this set's getting a little older. Here's this. Here's this. Nice. Zara Signature. That's a great set, though. This was one of the best-selling sets on the channel. Was Azure Lane. Okay. 1,412 days until Election Day 2028. What do you think will happen? Who do you think will be the... Here we are. You know, actually, you're kind of wrong. The real election is going to occur when they do the midterms in 2 years. So midterm elections will be 2 years into Trump's presidency. They'll... Oh, wow, look at this, dude. You did just fine. Wow, beautiful. He pulling a signature in one box. Good for you, man. Good for you. All right, and who was that? That was Hanazuki. Hanazuki, all the way, Mr. Alexander. I think I remember you. You were going real deep in a different set and just didn't get luck. You didn't pull a signature. Now, look, you jump over here, instant signature. That's great. Yay, finally a signature. Thank you, mister. Thank you for coming back and trying again. Yeah, sometimes if you have bad luck, you just take a breather, take a break, and you come back, you try again. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. And last, oh, girl with the hat. Okay, here we are. Ooh. So you're getting a new box. That's what Google said, and she never lies. We got the midterm elections next. Midterm elections. That's where Americans get to vote, not for the president, but they get to vote for Congress, and they get to vote for the Senate. There's 3 bodies of power in America. Congress, which there's a lot of those. The Senate, not as many. And the president, there's only one president. So there's 3 bodies, and they all have to agree with each other to pass a bill. So they all have to agree. That's how it works in America. Just like that. Separation of bodies of power so that it's hard to pass a bill. But Trump will have a 2-year window to do whatever he wants because he's just barely got control of Congress. He's got strong control of the Senate. And so for just 2 years, he will kind of get to do whatever he likes. And that's called having a supermajority. And we don't know what he'll do, but he'll probably try to pass some crazy laws. Okay, you said new bag, right? New bag? New bag. Who knows? I don't know what his number one objective is. I think it's controlling the southern border so that being an American is something that, you actually have to follow the rules on becoming a citizen. We are? All right. Did you know America actually takes a whole lot of legal citizens every year? We actually bring in a lot of people legally. Or leave. And this is going to say 1.25. There we go. Very nice. Okay. All right. Unexpected civics lesson. Sure. Well, if you're living in the U.S. and you didn't know that, it's a really good thing to know. So in 2 years, let's say you're a Democrat. You don't like Donald Trump. You think he sucks. In 2 years, you'll have a chance to vote for different Congress members and different Senate members. And if the balance of the Congress and Senate changes, Donald Trump won't be able to pass any more bills. So he won't have much power. In order to have a lot of power, he has to have control of Congress and control of the Senate. Just like in Star Wars, I am the Senate. All right. Well, yeah. Right now, he does have control of Congress and the Senate because the majority of congressmen are Republicans and the majority of senators are Republicans. You can change that balance when you vote. Chen Zeg Vong says, for the Tyranitar break and 4 hollow shuffles. You know what would be crazy is if I move to a place like, let's say, Nevada, my vote will actually matter. Like when I vote, they'll be like in a swing state. It'll be so crazy. Okay, here you go, man. This is a big one. This is a big card. It's a meaningful card. When you show this card off on social media, it does really well. I think arguably state elections are way more important. Senators don't have term limits, I believe. Oh, you mean like local elections? Sure, yeah, local elections. Here we are. They matter too. There we go. All right. So CH. Jump. Oh, wait. We're not putting this in your bag. We're putting this into this baggie over here. Where'd it go? Here it is. Okay, Pokeball bag. Let's see who's in here so far. Don't forget the Crobat. Yeah, Crobat. The Crobat box topper is still running. Lots of great breaks to choose from right now. So many breaks. We still have this Mew running. Did you guys catch that? Another round of the Mew because it ran so fast 3 or 4 times in a row. But there's Rare Candy, Pokeball Mew. And we have this, by the way. This is our booster pack break. It's only 4 spots. Very interesting. And Crobat, 1 in 22. All right. Cool, man. What is your favorite Pokemon character? My favorite Pokemon character? I don't know. Misty. All right, here goes. Had to go vote last time just for the local election. They wanted to get rid of sales tax with no plan to make up the revenue. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Oh, doing very well. Picking up the 5 live. That's good. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, the government needs money to function. We are. Got to have some money. So people got to pay some taxes. The question is, how much is the right amount? Ready? We got a win, 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. Oh, thank heavens. Thank heavens. Imagine if that had been cold. That'd have sucked. Charmander. Charmander 10, actually. Let's see what that Charmander 10 is. Yeah, Charmander 10. That's interesting. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a good one, man. Base set Charmander 10 for Chen Zeg Vong. What's up, Mr. Ivan? All right, you've done very good. Moments like that make the Holo Shuffle and the live customs look so special. Thank you. Had my thumb on send. Okay, here's Marcus Solis. Hello, mister. I would like to ship my cards and slabs. I believe I have 2 bags. I would like to ship my cards and slabs. I believe I have 2 bags. Marco Solis. Mr. Marco. It's the second time I hit the 5 live customs from Holo Shuffles. Nice, dude. Okay, Marco. Let's see. Mr. Marco. Mr. Marco. 2 bags. I'll give you 2 bags. 1 bag and 2 bags. Ooh, that's a lot of bags. Whoa. That just made so much room. We have so much more room now. Okay. Much more manageable amount here. Okay. Grab some of these. Put this in the middle, maybe. Scooby Bones. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Grabbing this. Ooh, come on out. Ooh. There you go. So we're splitting this into 3 bags to make it a little easier to handle when it's time to ship it. Okay. Very nice. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Marco Solis. All right, and we'll grab this over here. There we go. All right. Let's go over to packages. Marco Solis. There we go. How heavy is this? That is pretty heavy. So we're going to increase the weight. There it goes. I also ordered a reverse Holo Jirachi. Nice, dude. Wait, Christmas is now officially over, almost 1 a.m. Pray that everyone had a wonderful and safe Christmas. Ah, yes. Hopefully this Christmas you did not get run over in a Christmas market or set on fire in a train in New York. Because if you did that, you're having a bad time. Go ahead and hit print label. Print. We are having trouble. God, why is this software so janky, dude? This is genuinely janky software. Try this again. You ready? Okay, let's get that going. Let's try this. How about this? How about that? Will that work? Huh? All right, there it goes. It's probably going to work now. I missed Christmas already. Take me back. Yeah, Christmas is so nice. 6 people were injured after a taxi cab struck a group of pedestrians outside the Herald Square Macy's. I think I heard about that one, but that was just a drunk driver, right? Oh my gosh, there's some kind of problem with the software. The software's not letting me print a label. I really don't like this software. Okay. Is it working? Please work. Okay, now let me print this label. Print. Oh, wait a second. It says invalid rate. The mail piece is over the maximum weight. They've changed the rules. The rules have changed again. USPS has changed the rules again. Wow, they suck. USPS has changed the rules. That's why it wouldn't let me print it. I thought it was just a connection error. So what am I meant to use then? Wow, dude. It's stupid because they allow you to try to print it. Doesn't make any sense. They let you try to print it. Christmas shipping rates change. They made it so you're not allowed to ship over £1. You probably have to upgrade to priority at that point or some stupid thing like that. Let's try this. Oh my God, how stupid is this? I'm so sorry, guys. This is just taking a minute. It might be glitched. See, because I don't understand. If it's not allowed to be over £1, why were they ringing me up a price? I'm logging back in. Rolo printer, bane of all shipping. Rolo printer, huh? I'm watching leak for Squid Games. Ooh, Squid Games. Okay, so there's some kind of download going on. So there has been some kind of rule change probably. Rule change or price change. When you see that download, it means there's been some kind of change. All right, we're going over here. And let's get them set up again. Marco Solis. So I'm shipping it to your usual place, the place we've shipped to you before. And then let's have it be over £1. Let's get the dimensions in. Okay. And I'd really like it to be about £1.50 because I feel like that's what it is. All right, so here we go. We're going to let this... Why would the mail date be 12/26 to... Oh, because we're... I know why. Because we're actually on 12/26. All right, so here goes. It's going to update the price. Verifying up-to-date rates. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so let's see. Print. Oh, it just worked. Wow. That software's terrible. That software's so bad. They didn't change the shipping rules. It was just glitching out and saying I wasn't allowed to ship that heavy of a package. That's crazy. Next up, Mr. Israel Rodriguez, 10 Surging Sparks. You got it. Okay, 10 of these. We have a new rare candy break, everyone. The Dark Explorer's Raikou, a very special card. Very big break. He's expensive. Did that mod break go off? The mod break for Christmas? Let's do it right now, actually. You ready? Okay, the mod break for Christmas. Here goes. Oops. Can you guys see that? Does everyone see what it landed on? Oh, I know what I do. I'll just zoom out. How about that? Okay, so it lands on 13. Boop. Oh, no, it actually has 13. Let's try this again. Landing on 18. Landing on 10. Are you kidding? That's Alexis. Wow. Mister, you didn't put me in. I believe I did. Here you are. You're number 6, Hathim. So you were in there? Have no fear, Mr. Hathim. I cannot believe Alexis just sniped that. Landing on 10. All right, cool, crazy. To Alexis, you. From, I wrote Fran with an N. Jen Yap. All right. A very Merry Christmas. You said Alex PSX wrong. I know. Toss that over there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 2 more. Damn it, Alexis. She stole it from you guys. You're precious. It was your own. My precious. Merry belated Christmas. How's it going, Mr. Mudkips Ryan? I don't celebrate Christmas. I celebrate Kwanzaa, okay? White colonizer. Freaking. Let's go ahead and snip this. Ooh. All right. Ooh. Just become a trans you want. And she's rarely here. I do see her a lot, though. You guys don't see her as much, but she really does work. She gets all the shipping done. But yeah, it's a bit strange. She has the mod role. Here's Skarmory, but yeah, she's active. She just doesn't hang out in chat, I suppose. Here's Skarmory. Here's Magnemite. It should have gone to Alex. Here's Meryl. Here's, oops, Durant. Oh, very nice. Here's Indeedee, sometimes known as Indudu. There we go, smooch them. I could use an Indudu to come clean my house up. That'd be nice. Aren't they like housemaids or something like that? The Indidis? Like butlers or something to that? Relor, huh? Relor's, he's a pretty ugly Pokemon. There's Oricorio. Come on, Surging Sparks. So that is 10 packs of Surging Sparks. That's pretty tough, man. That is pretty tough. We are? All right. That's why that Crown Pikachu is going to be worth a lot of money. That is going to be one expensive card over time because those are pricey to open and they do not give a lot. Take her mod away since she's not here. All right, I'm taking it away. Take that, Alexis. We are. All right. Hit and play. We have an order from Mr. Israel Rodriguez. Galaxy Chrome Sapphire. Ooh, tonight's night brought to you by Israel Rodriguez. There we go. He's got a Chrome Sapphire Star Wars pack. So neat. Durant, that's the hit. I think you're right. By the way, we have another break going that you guys might not have known about. Where'd it go? Here it is. So it is the Topps Chrome break. Nobody's in it currently. It's only 4 spots, $16 a spot. Jump on in there, guys. All right, that pack is on sale anyways. Ready? If you pull the Umbreon, will you toot on it? Guess you could ask me to. Ooh. So we've got the Gungan Mobilize. The Gungans. Misa Dusa. Here's Blasting Through the Blockade. Now this is pod racing. Here's Senator Sheev Palpatine. Just a chill dude. Definitely not an evil Sith Lord. And Duel of the Fates. Ooh, one of the coolest parts of Star Wars Episode 1. Duel of the Fates. Okay. Do you think Surging Sparks is the next Evolving Skies, or do you think it will crash? I think it's pretty good. It's got the Crown Pikachu in it, sometimes called Crownachu. There we go. And I don't know if anything will ever do as well as Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies is like an anomaly. I mean, if you look at like Prismatic Evolutions, that set's already gone to the moon. It's already expensive. They want like $100 per ETB at this point. And you know, I don't know how long that price will last. They're going to keep printing that until it becomes normal. Here's the problem. Everyone's just going to keep gobbling that one up because they think they're investing when they buy it. And so that one's, because everyone wants to see what happened with Evolving Skies. They want to see that twice. So that one's going to be gobbled up a lot, I think. And I don't know what will happen to that set in the long run. They might print it like crazy. Like Hidden Fates got printed heavy. So nobody knows what happens next. Woo! Scary. Okay, oops, we don't want this. We want to grab all these. All right, maybe like that. Cool. Let's get rotate going, shall we? Got that Clefairy. Here's a Blublazor. Here's a Nidoking. A Okiku. And Sceptile. So Okiku, going up into the grow box now. We're putting Okiku into the grow box for $40. It is. Was for sale for $55. Now going into the grow box for $40. This is one of the reasons why you might be interested in those breaks. Those break boxes. Okiku 10. Is that Prismatic ETB break still going? It is still going, yes. That one is still going. I think there's like 2 spots left in it. Okay, and there it goes. Bulbasaur Holo, huh? Let's put Bulbasaur Holo in here for $40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Goodbye, Bulbasaur. We're going to ride on Tandem Mouse. Number 1, Bulba 9. Okay, there it is. All right. I sent another message on Discord. Okay, no problem. Let me take a quick look at that. That goes up here. Let's see what you're talking about. We'll mark this unread. Okay, I see your message, Mr. Mosfara. You're thinking about offering me a box. I'll definitely think about those, okay? So, so, Mr. Brandon, let me make sure I understand what you want. You want to sell these back to me, is that right? You got this Life Herb, Machoke, Jumpluff, Slack Off, Machop, Ancient Tomb, Kimiko, and Huntail. Are those the ones? So these are sort of like not as popular cards, and you got some really good ones, and these are probably not quite as popular. Is that right? Oops. I'm just put this one into a semi-rigid to make it my life easy. I know a verified person selling a first edition box. If you're interested, I can send you a contact. Pokemon will have time to do reprints for a while. Their table is full with Prismatic, then Partners, then Glory. For Tram Rocket. Yes, Tram Rocket. One of my favorites, Tram Rocket. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Oh, I don't have other commons? Yes, you have these commons over here as well. So, was it an offer for the commons? Is that what it was? So here they are. Ta-da! You got your Rayquaza. These were some free cards from Tammy. I'm not quite as interested in these because I think they're too experimental. And then you got your cute little Charmander too. Okay, so that's what you got for your commons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's about 9 commons. All right, there we go. Where did I put this? Oh, right here. Okay, there we go. NHCC, jump me in the Suicune Mega Sublist. All right, you're going in. All right. I'm sure I can make you some kind of offer on those. There we go. And a Waifu Shuffle. You got it, man. Toss this over here. Do you think they'll make a Low Punny Flashlight? Low Punny Flashlight. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is cold. NHCC picking up 1 girl booty butt card. NHCC. Sorry, man. That's no good. What's there more to that order? Hold on. Mega Sublist, Fossil Sublist as well. Fossil Sublist. Here it is. I knew there was more to it. So this is going to say NHCC. There you are. Okay, we got Fossil and Mega Break. You're on both. Very good. Cool. Let's hit a refresh over here. No Cash App orders. Let's check ZELLE. No ZELLE orders. And let's jump over here. Mr. Israel Rodriguez says 10 more Surging Sparks. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. All right. Don't worry about the reversals and comments. Too much headache for you. Oh, no, not at all. That's fine. Yeah, you can. It's not too much of a headache for me. Yeah. I don't mind working on it. I sent you a message, actually. What's up? Happy Xmas, TCC, and TCC chat. There we go. All right. There we go. Very nice. Actually, tonight's kind of a slow night. It's a good night to work on something like that. Tossing this away. All right, you ready? Here goes. We've got Eevee, Glamora, Scavillain. Look at that Scavillain. Okay. Here's Iron Bundle, Shen Pao, Togetic, Bronzor, Capsakid, Cofagrigus, Quaxley, Togekiss. Oh my gosh, please give us something already. Here's, you get a ton of holos in these, by the way. If you ever don't want the holos, let me know. Sometimes people donate those holos. Here's Slackoth, Palkia. Here's the Root. You get like 3 per pack. They're almost like just regular bulk cards at that point. Here's Fanpy. It's heating up. And Rapska. Okay. Yeah, you get like a whole table's worth of holos in 2 seconds opening up the English packs. That was for Mr. Israel Rodriguez. All right. Freaking Surging Sparks, dude. I think the demand on Prismatic is definitely going to make it hard for them to reprint Surging very much. But that doesn't mean they're not going to do it. Yeah, you got a ton of holos in your bag now. Too bad they're not like Gengar holos or something valuable. How would you kids like some stinky holos? Okay, here is a Golbat. There's a Kadabra. And here is a Charizard. We have an order from Jack Gray, Disney Break, and 2 holo shuffles. 2 holo shuffles and a Disney Break. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ta-da! 2 cold ones. All right. Toss this over here. And a Disney Break. Disney. Oh, right, one of these. Okay, let's get you in there. Wait. Let's use consistently these. All right, so this is going to say Jack Gray. There you go, Jack. Why is a Charizard a 4 club? Seemed like a missed opportunity. Not at all. Not at all. I think the reason they made it 4 clubs is actually very important. One of the things you probably didn't know is the early Charizards were all numbered 4, like this. I don't know where my Charizards are at. I got any Charizards over here? All the early Charizards were numbered 4. Let's see. Base set Charizard is number 4 in that set. Yeah, here it is. So, number 4. So, by making him number 4 in the poker set, he's actually the same number as this one. Also, he's number 4 when he's Dark Charizard. He's number 4 when he's Gym Charizard. So isn't that interesting? It's not a surprise then that they made him the 4 of clubs. All right. Very good. So we got 1 guy in this break now. We need 3 more people. It's a $16 break. Who won the Kendo box? I did. I won the Kendo box. I'm so lucky. So these 2 guys here, huh? Rainbow Kadabra 9. Almost time to get you a PSA 10 first edition Zard. No, it is not. That card, I'm not interested. I'd rather have $250,000 of Tera Festival sitting in a closet than that card, because the Tera Festival will double in price faster. So we're going to say PSA Tops. Rainbow Kadabra. All right. And then we'll sort this by highest price. That's a PSA 8. That's a PSA 8. The cheapest Kadabra is $98. Seems that I knew that back then. We had priced it cheaper. Take that on. The stamp isn't that expensive. Just get a base set 10 Zard. There. Shining Mewtwo 10. Shining Mewtwo 10. This is going to say 97. Okay. Wow, he's a pricey little card, man. And then this Golbat. This green label at 35. I'm going to leave it at 35 then, because I doubt he fell in price much from that point. I mean, there's not much places to go but down when your card's expensive. But when your cards are really not that expensive, it's not going to move too much further down, because it can't. There's nowhere for it to go. Okay, we've got a picture in. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. We didn't actually do the Clefairy. Clefairy has to be done. So this is going to be PSA 10. Vending Clefairy. All right. Oops. I said sending Clefairy. Vending Clefairy. All right. Vending Clefairy. And we want the cheapest one, of course. So ours says 75. And that is the correct price. The cheapest one is still 75. So that price hasn't changed yet. Okay, cool. All right. Give me a second here. All right, here we go. Now I'm ready to take this picture. Click. All right, very good. So that is uploaded to our All Slabs channel in Discord. How nice. I think next we're going to price up some pricey slabs. Next up, we've got an order from Mr. Mahasvara. I'll get a spot in the prismatic break. Okay, good luck in there, Mr. Mahasvara. So you want to sell some boxes, huh? There it is. I wrote in mail. What? It's my pen. There it is. Mahasvara. One spot left in the prismatic ETB break, everybody. Sent a message on Discord. I'm going to go read that real fast. All right. And let's see. So you would like to keep the Chemico, huh? Give me a second here. Let's see. Put that there. Oops. Sorry, I'm like having conversations in Discord. There we go. Very nice. Did anyone notice on TCG Player there was a seller selling 10 boxes of Tera Festival for $40? I bought 10 at $40. Let us know if that goes through, by the way, because we actually were talking about that, and we think that it could have been a scam. Yeah, we saw that as well. I do be male. All right. So, and oh, one more question. All right, there we go. I buy from Mistress at 6. Oh, that's so nice. So I'm talking a lot. We're talking right here. Oh wait, did he already? No, he didn't. He needed a new card. Did the 10K sell out? All right, so Brandon, I'm gonna raise your offer. We're gonna do $75, okay? All right. Whew. A lot of typing there. Next up, we have an order from Mr. Thim for surging. He says, wait a second, I want to get some surging now. All right, let's see what you got, Mr. Thim. Sold out midday yesterday. That's got to be fake, right? That's got to be fake. $40? That doesn't make any sense. Like, explain how that makes sense. Explain how that makes sense, why they would do that. It's a scam. People bought essentially a scam box. Here we are. I wouldn't trust that at all. Because if you're really selling that box, what you would do is you would maybe make yours the cheapest, but you wouldn't do half off. That just doesn't make sense. Half off doesn't make any sense at all. Here's Palo Sand. There we go. I'm sure it was a fake, says PDX. Exactly. It just doesn't make sense. What's the incentive to sell your box like below distribution price, you know? That's below the distribution price. So somebody's making fake accounts on TCG Player, and somebody else is going to have to deal with the headache of getting their money back. All right, let's see. Where did we put your bag, Mr. Thim? Let's see. Ugh. Ah, here we are. Very nice. Scamsaurus Rex. Isn't 40 retail? You would think so, but it's a little more complicated than that. It has a lot to do with how these guys actually acquire their own product. You are. No, and by the way, that's not a normal box of Pokemon. That's a, what do they call that? The high class? It's a high class box. So I'm pretty sure that's not right. Do you think something like the Surging Sparks Pikachu will really have long-term value? I just feel like Modern overprinted the pop counts. So far, Modern has kept value. So, yeah, probably. Mr. Athim, nothing real crazy popping out. Mr. Ediberto's back. He wants 2 waifu shuffles. You got it, man. All right, let's see if you get lucky in here. 2 of them. 1, 2, 3 to the back. And 1, 2. The best part, yeah, retail and market is different. So when these guys acquire their product, allocation problems and demand can really... Konica Sneaker. All right, you got Konica Sneaker. Let's see what that is. The best part is it's just money. If it goes through and I get them, it's awesome. If not, oh well. Yeah, something like that. No problem, man. Well, if you're just buying 1 or 2 boxes, yeah. To me, it seems like a scam for sure. This is it? This isn't it. Is that right? Is this right? Number 074, Konica. This looks like it's right. Hold on, let me grab this. Okay, what about over here? I think it's right. You'd think I would have put like some sparkles on that card if it's correct. That appears to be a hit card. Oops. Let me look again. 074 Blanc. There's a 074 Blanc in here, but that's not Konica. The only way it makes sense is if it was stolen product. True, true. Even stolen product, you think they'd be more hawkish on selling it properly. There we go. How often do you acquire a bunch of product like that? You know, you're like, let's get the full price out. Crazy stuff. All right, you did very good. Look at that. That's a signature. Look at that, man. Just making sure I was Santa Claus. I was checking my list twice. Whoa. Yeah, but if had 10K boxes, he would have gotten them for a good price. That would have to have robbed 13 Walmarts. There we go. Ooh, very good. Boop. Let's see. So you would like, okay, so you would like to do this then. 155. So you would like to pay me for the grading when those items return. I'll let you do that, Mr. Brandon. There it is. All right. Very good. And now we've got Israel Rodriguez, 10 more. Surfing Sparks. You got it, man. You got lucky. If them tried to come in there and snipe you, but I don't think you got anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 pack remains out of that box. Tonight's a Surging Sparks box night, huh? Very interesting. Ready? If it had 10K boxes, he would have gotten them for a good price. Let's see. Snipping this. Snipping this. Nah, it doesn't make any sense to me at all. Definitely looks like a scam. I've seen a lot of scams over a long time period. Definitely strikes me as a scam. There you are. All right. Fake prices, fake bids. I've seen all that kind of stuff for years. Tossing that over there. All right. Here goes. Cold. Here's Latias. Oh, Latias. Uh-huh. Cold. Here's some hollows. Here's Surfer Bro. It's Surfer Bro. Yo. Don't let him near your girlfriend, because he's got abs. Oh, very good. All right. Wow. Nice, dude. Okay. Well, you got very lucky tonight, because Hathim was swooping, and he could have grabbed that melodic from you. Nice altar melodic. Crazy. Ooh, Hydreigon too. All right. Well, all the hits must have been on one side of the box. That's scary. Skeledurge. And Dadini and a little Pikachu EX. Yeah, all the good stuff was on one side. You got so lucky that you didn't get swooped there, man. All right. Very good. What an eventful night. Oh, yes. And this. Now you have 1,000,000 hollows in your bag. Enough to fill a bookshelf. I really hate the modern hollows. They make me angry. There we go. That's Pikachu. He's a man, baby. This is Clefairy. Okay, here's... Do you have any old Attack on Titan Weiss? No, I definitely don't. Here's my Umbreon. Ooh, very pretty. That was a nice card to acquire, wasn't it? I think I got this for like 600 or 700. I think I got 700 for that card. How can that card only be 700? Doesn't make any sense. Pop 25. Doesn't make any sense. The only way that makes sense is nobody else knew about it. That was it. It's the only way it was that cheap. Okay, that was great. Let's go ahead and grab some slabs. I can't... Oh, check this out. I was trying to show you guys this the other day. So there it is. The English version and the Japanese version. Crazy, right? The English version looks a lot better, actually, with the yellow tint. So very fascinating. Okay, put that there. We have some expensive cards on the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, how do I do shipping? If you're in the United States, you just send me $9, and then I check your PayPal address, so make sure your PayPal address is up to date. You can even mention what your address is in the notes, just if you're feeling nervous. You could be like, my address starts with a blah, 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 or something like that. Mr. NHCC, going back into the Waifu Shuffle. Okay, you got it, man. 1, 2, 3. Flipping this around. Boom. I'm sorry, man. That is a cold waifu. Moo. She looks like a cow. All right. Sorry, Mr. NHCC. Do I just pay the flat rate and leave my address when I pay? That's exactly what you do. That's exactly what you do. It's nice, right? So you got to go shopping for a long time and open lots of cards, and then there's just one shipping price that gets paid one time. Pretty smart. Okay, so we've got a 10 Cardos. Oh, this was priced on $12.24. We're not going to mess with this. It's not old enough. The price is $12.24, $12.24, $12.24, $12.24. This is probably $12.24 as well. Is it? This one's $300. This one's $350. It doesn't make sense. Hold on. We're going to say 10 reverse might Yina. And we're going to say team as well. It's a team magma thing. Reverse might Yina team. And now we want to go by So there is a PSA 10 version of the card for $240. Let's see. Kendo, I have a sealed copy. Just for Trump. Wow. I want one just for Trump. Okay, let's see. Home Alone 2, best movie. I don't know about that, Alex. I don't know if I can agree with that. I don't know if I'm all about that. Karis was playing more Skyrim earlier tonight. It was pretty cute. I was just doing tons and tons of research. You know what I've been doing a lot more of lately? I have been using ChatGPT like a second brain. It's amazing. It's like a second brain, and it's hooked up to the internet. It's so good. I can't believe how good it is. Like, here's my thoughts on ChatGPT. Are you ready? Google search bar is obsolete. It is. Google's got to change like right now, or Google's out. Google is obsolete. All right. Give me one moment. Okay. All right. So we're done with that. And we're going to update these prices. Are you ready? So these are the pristine 10s, and there's a PSA 10 of both of these cards for $240 each. Can ChatGPT search Rule 34? Maybe one day. I don't know if it can do it now, but it is officially more powerful than the Google search bar. No more Google for me. Everything will just go through ChatGPT at this point. Google Gemini's their answer. They have to have an answer. It's too good. We have basically reached a new level with the. So think of it like this. There was like these points in time where like Facebook was made. There was a point in time where social media like TikTok was made. ChatGPT is so powerful, and I'm just starting to really realize that ChatGPT is so powerful that it is the new thing. It really is. It truly replaces our past like living standard. Our living standard is new. That's how powerful it is. I can ask it so much now, and it talks to me like a real human, but that human is plugged up to the internet. And so I have it doing like all this, financial strategizing, including like, hey, where do we save the most money on our taxes and stuff like that. But even like, let's say you have like a complex problem, maybe a social problem. I can even talk to it about complex social problems, and it can give excellent advice. It's crazy how good it is. And I just can't get over it. It's blowing my mind how good it is. It's just too good. So that is the new thing our society has, is that ChatGPT. It's really, really powerful. Microsoft has it. It's a subsidiary of Microsoft because they didn't buy it. I think they heavily invested in it. So Microsoft stock is looking attractive as a result of them doing that. And it might not stay that way if Google beats them, but it's essentially the wild, wild west right now for AI. But Google's also working on the quantum computing chip, which is a much bigger deal than you guys probably realize it is. It is a really big deal. Quantum computing is, which it should make AI more powerful, because AI should be able to scrape through the internet through even more information. All right. But yeah, I don't think I think of a single thing at all anymore without passing it through ChatGPT now. It really does a lot of thinking for me and just advises me all day. This is we're going to make ours $10 more expensive than the PSA 10. Are you ready? So it's going to say 240 125. Okay, we got new prices on this, guys. Really competitive prices here. I'm motivated to sell, by the way. There they are. Hope the AI boom keeps the market going up. I used it earlier to see if a specific NFL player can get the over on his prop against a specific team defense. I pay $20 a month for ChatGPT. It does ads for me. It also helps me get a diet plan. It does everything. I asked it why my girlfriend gets mad at me and how to be more considerate. It does everything. It's beyond powerful. It's crazy. I actually cannot get over how powerful it is. I was able to strategize where to move with ChatGPT. I was able to plug in pieces of information about my business, and it was able to tell me the absolute best places in America for me to move to save as much money as possible for this business. And it was able to answer all kinds of complicated questions regarding that. And I was like, wow, it's like free legal advice almost, although it's not truly legal advice, right? It's just an app. But it must have been similar to if I even contacted some sort of financier, a lawyer, and asked them the same question. And it's weird. It's like it knows more than they do because it's already plugged into the internet. I'm going to assume they would have started Googling things. That's how they would have learned and told me what to think. All right, NHCC Hidden Trials ×2. SAO ×2. You got it, man. Hidden Trials, the set that didn't sell. Let's see. Where's my Hidden Trials? Is this it? Oh, Hidden Trials. That is the set that sold extremely well. Hidden Trials sells like crazy. It's the other one, Hidden Legends, that doesn't sell. All right, 2 of these. And 2 of these. LMAO, it didn't answer it. You are right, but she isn't as annoyed with me at times. Yeah, so ChatGPT is not perfect either, right? It's not perfect. But if you keep talking with it, it's able to expand what you're thinking about so well. It is scary. What this means is our society is becoming smarter as a result of this app. We're all going to be smarter because now we've all got the internet advising us. And so the world has just gotten more complicated. It's gotten more competitive. Here you are. I'm good, bro. Had a decent Christmas with my family. Nice. Here's Fencer. Okay. Mr. NHCC. Here's Journey. Here's... Oops. This girl with the claws. This girl. And... So Karis and I are really interested in moving to a no state taxes state because we have a dual income. She's a software engineer. I run an online card shop, and we should be avoiding the 5% state taxes that we pay in Missouri. We don't even like Missouri. There's nothing especially attractive about Missouri that makes us want to pay 5% on all of our income for the privilege of living in Missouri. Oh, well, of course I'll pay 5% taxes to Missouri. Who wouldn't want to live here? It's the best place. No, it's just another state, isn't it? It's like Iowa. It's like Nebraska. It's just one of those states, isn't it? And so I really should be moving to a competitive state where there's predictions like, where's more industry going to move more rapidly? Where are people going to converge? You know, stuff like that. Where are people converging? Israel Rodriguez, shipping address, do. All right, let's get you shipped. Very good. So here is your box. You have this. No, that's Anthony. I'm sorry. That's not yours. Here is your box with the melodic in it. Ah, okay. They're called flyover states for a reason. Yes, there's a certain benefit to living in Missouri. The houses are very cheap. So that is the main benefit. And the property taxes is low, and the state income tax is not as high as some of the more desirable states. Like, if I moved to Hawaii, I would get killed on taxes, but then I'd get to live in Hawaii. But the strategy is not to move to a place like Hawaii where the taxes are the worst. The trick is to move to a developing place with already low taxes. That's where everyone's heading. That's where everyone will end up converging, is the hot spot with, extremely good something that's drawing everybody in, but a low tax rate. That's Texas, that's Florida, that's Nashville, Tennessee, that's Las Vegas and Reno. There's also South Dakota and Wyoming, but those places are too sort of like empty. There's not much going on over there. Those states don't have a lot of infrastructure. They don't have a lot of places to shop. So they have a problem. Those two states have a problem. One of the reasons I like Reno, Nevada is because it doesn't suffer from severe hurricanes like Florida does. Florida has severe hurricanes. You can almost assume you're going to get hit by one. And then Texas also gets a lot of hurricanes, but it also gets tornadoes. So tornadoes and hurricanes. Reno, Nevada has some earthquakes, maybe flooding, maybe like a dust storm, and that's about it. No really big natural disasters occurring over there. They can't even really have forest fires. There's no forest, unless you live maybe in certain areas. But if you look, because it's sort of an arid desert, they don't get big bushy trees or anything to burn down. They just get kind of like some palm trees and stuff. And there's a little more variation in Reno. So Las Vegas gets deathly hot, gets to like 125 degrees. Reno does not. Reno gets up to about 100, maybe mostly around the 90s. And so it's looking a lot like Reno's the move. Texas is on a separate power grid, which can hurt. Is the stamps from you? I just got an email. Yes, that's right. That's me. That contains your tracking number. Everyone who ships with me is supposed to get one of those. All right. Very nice. And tomorrow, Alexis will be... Wait, what's tomorrow? It's Thursday? No, okay. Alexis will be on Friday. She's in on Friday. So we got these nice new cards. Those are going to rotate. All right. Who's next? We did that right? Yeah, we did that right. Okay, good. I think we are out of orders. We are out of orders, everybody. Is Nevada having problems with droughts and water shortages? Not as much in Nevada. Las Vegas is. So Las Vegas is growing, and it's a desert. It's like the full deal of a desert. So they are having severe problems with water. And a lot of it is just the fact that they're growing so much. People are moving to Reno. People are moving to Las Vegas to sort of have cheaper homes and have no income tax. And businesses are moving to Las Vegas because it's, like world-class entertainment, but it's a desert. So they're like trying to figure out, how do we partition this water out for everybody? I don't think I heard Reno having that problem so much. Las Vegas is in Nevada. That's right. So Reno might not be having as much of a problem, but Las Vegas is. Reno's problem is that the houses are getting really expensive. And that, to me, is a big green flag. To me, that is a green flag. People living there are like, we can't afford homes over here anymore. It's like, that's right. You should have owned a home already. Darn. If only you'd done that. Okay, Mega Absol. There's no examples of this card for sale online. He is a Pop 10 Black Star promo, Mega Absol. I'm going to bring his price down. I'm motivated to sell this card. Where are you moving to? Right now, nowhere. What we're doing right now, we're saving up. We are saving money right now. And we are liquidating some items. I'm going to be more motivated to sell through some items. Not all items. You see, I can just bring everything with me. I don't have to sell anything. And but the more I sell, the easier everything is. And I haven't placed a bid on any homes or anything, but the more money I have, the more options I have when it comes to bidding on a home. And so he's going to come down to 290, 240, 240, 290. And yeah, we're very, very interested in Reno, Nevada seems to be the one. Because again, Texas, huge, lots of people moving there, but it's got Tornado Alley. We hate Tornado Alley. We've been living next to that for a long time in Missouri. We hate it. Every year the tornado siren's going off. It's a terrible feeling. And Joplin, Missouri getting absolutely crushed. And then you've got Florida. Florida, hurricanes, flooding. I don't need my house flooded. Think about all the cards I got. And that's if your house doesn't fall apart. That's if the house doesn't get the roof lifted off. So you would just have to insure a whole card shop. I don't want to do that if I don't have to. I mean, I'm on the internet. I can just host a card shop anywhere in America. So we can host it in Wyoming. We can host it in New Hampshire. We can host it in South Dakota. We can host it in Washington, Seattle. We can host it in Nevada. We can host it wherever we want. But one of those states has no income tax. And so CARES works really hard. I work really hard. And we have a dual income. So it's like we could just be saving 5% on our entire income by just not living in, precious Missouri. Let's do it. Let's move. Let's get out of here. It doesn't make any sense. Why do we want to stay here? What is it that keeps us in Missouri paying that extra 5, And that the answer is nothing. There's really nothing except for her parents are here. That's the one thing. But I think we actually saved so much money, we can just fly them out to say hi to us. When are you hosting special guests? Mister, are y'all going on vacation to wherever you're thinking about moving to before you do? Maybe. We could do that, or we can just do a blind move. That's what we did with Lake of the Ozarks. We just did a blind move. And, that worked out. Come to California with me. Reno is fine with water. It's not in the fight for the Colorado River water like Las Vegas. Reno has one of the highest crime rates in the United States. It's funny, Silva. While that sounds like it's scary, I've already lived in St. Louis, which was #1 for crime. So I don't care. I've already lived in places like that. It doesn't make a difference to me. Yeah, it makes no difference. I've already lived in St. Louis, and back then St. Louis was #1 for murders. And it was a nasty place. I didn't like it at all. But, you don't have to... One of the things you learn is you don't have to actually live on Skid Row when it comes to a place with high crime. So Skid Row is a place in California. They got crime over there on Skid Row. Well, St. Louis has areas like Skid Row. You just don't live there. You just live in some other neighborhood. You live in a neighborhood where they would need a car to get over to that neighborhood. And then you're fine. You're mostly fine. But, so I'm moving out of Missouri. It's not like Missouri's some diamond in the rough of places where no one gets crime or anything like that happening to them. Missouri's actually pretty well known for having a lot of crime. All right, so we have no orders in the queue. We're waiting for a fresh order tonight, guys. It is the day after Christmas, and I have to thank you all for going so very deep yesterday. You guys went super deep. It was a very busy day yesterday. Let's go ahead and grab this box here. We've got a couple people in it. This is a free box being handed out by Kendo Pelor. We're going to re-roll. Evan Shea's going in. I'm actually going to go ahead and reset it. Evan Shea. I'm going to reset the number of participants in here right now. It's getting reset. Boom, it's reset. All right, so it's reset so that only the people hanging out with us right now can get in this list at this point, okay? But it's pretty full. We've got up to 13 people. When it hits 20, it's over. It's a good giveaway. It's a really good giveaway. All right, we do have we have an order from Mr. Hathim. Let's take a quick look at that. He says 1 pack of 2023 NBA. Oh, yeah. So we opened this the other day, didn't we? Here it is. Mr. Hathim. Oh. Ready? Okay, very nice. Very good. If a night's ever real slow, it's a great time to try and maybe negotiate a trade for something. You can do that on Discord, or you can just be like, hey, give me this for that. Like you say, take my bag and give me one of these. Here's Pascal Siakam. Here's Zach LaVine. This is for Mr. Thim. It's a $71 booster pack, so this was not cheap. Okay, that's Zach LaVine. Okay, we've got Jet Howard. Very nice. That's because this is a special hobby box pack. They cost more. Is he numbered? Nope. Ooh, okay, so you've got Scoot Henderson rookie. Okay, Scoot Henderson rookie. Very nice. And LeBron James. That's LeBron James refractor. Very nice. There it is. Okay. The biggest problem Mr. will face, Reno does not have a Golden Corral. I'll be fine. I don't care about that. I'll be fine. I like Golden Corral. I went there recently in Springfield, Missouri. It's an hour-and-a-half drive there. And they raised their prices. They're more expensive now. So that kind of ruins the illusion. Because what was really standing out to me about that company was that you could go get a steak dinner for two for $40. How crazy is that? Steak dinner for two, $40. You just grab your steak, you sit down, you eat. And you got all this other great stuff like fried chicken, fried shrimp, fried fish, mashed potatoes, broccoli, green beans, carrots, and just this wide variety of really basic food items that, they tasted good. And it was so fast, you show up, pay, get your food, sit down, eat, right? So it was just this really nice balance of things, real cheap. It was real food, it didn't taste like fast food. It tasted like real cuts of meat, you know what I mean? $40. We went, it was like $50 next time. I was like, $50. It's like, I might as well just eat at a regular steakhouse. The higher that number gets, you just go to a regular steakhouse. Because, you know, you can actually go to a place like Longhorn and pay about $50 if you pick just 2 items off the menu that are reasonably priced, like, you know, there's a steak and chicken, and then, you know, whatever your friend or your wife or your girlfriend gets, comes out about the same. So Golden Corral loses that benefit of being an especially good place to eat if it can't keep that price down. Then it's just like, you know, a buffet you could go to. Hathim with an H. It's not bad. I still like it. It's still a great place. It's got really basic food, and it's so fast. You just sit down and eat. It's frequently very crowded when we go to a place like that. Very crowded. People love eating there. Popular food choice. What's it costing now? Well, it cost us about $50 when we last went, and so they changed something. Something in the pricing went up by $5 a person. Golden Corral is goated. Reno's okay, little small for me. Golden Corral is goated. Yeah, that's right. It's a goat. Meh. Reno's got that tax, the no state tax. So it's a gift from the heavens in my book. I mean, I wish I'd already moved there. I wish that had been my first move instead of Lake of the Ozarks. Because if I had started out there, I would have already gone through like 5 years of no taxes. 5 years of no state taxes. That's a big deal, man. 5 years of no state taxes. That is a big deal. It's a lot of money. Okay, that was one order from Mr. Athim. Thank you for keeping us busy, Mr. Athim. Let's see what else we got to do now. So we've got this Meganium, huh? He's a lovely card. Send a message on Discord. Oh, yeah, let's see what your message on Discord is real fast. How many spots on the Sandstorm? You can just ask that in the chat. You'll get a faster answer if you just ask that here. So here is the Sandstorm. And let's find the Elite Booster Pack right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots remain. So about $200. 5 spots remain. There it is. Matt, Jack. All right. Happy holidays, everyone. I think you'd get bored AF in Reno. You should see where I live now. Here's the deal. During the summertime, Lake of the Ozarks is great. You got sea-doos, kayaking. You can take your little boat out if you like your little boat. I'm tired of my little boat. It doesn't go fast enough. I need a fast boat. So but you get the sea-doos is really good. And then you go swimming in the water during 4th of July. That's some special memories. That's like holiday memories. And you just live here, so it's like, it's very easy. It doesn't cost you anything extra than just living in a regular home. But this is a problem. The water cools down. After you get about 3 hot months of water. And the water cools down, and then you don't want to swim in it anymore. And then all of a sudden, this place is boring. There's no shopping mall at all. There's zero shopping mall. There's no shopping mall. Very limited choice of restaurants. Okay. Golden Corral was one of the good ones. And they closed up. Yeah, you got like a couple mini golf, I guess. You got a couple mini golfs. The best thing we've got is we can drive to Springfield, Missouri. So that's the best thing we got. We drive to Springfield to have fun. We could go north as well. They just don't got a lot to do up there. This is a vacation home kind of town. You come here in the summer and then you go home in the winter, back to your home in St. Louis or Kansas City, where there's plenty to do. You could do a lot in St. Louis, Kansas City. But we didn't want to move back to Kansas City or St. Louis because it's like we have this chance to pack our bags and go somewhere new. We're getting old. Let's do something new. Let's try something new. We're going to die one day. I want to explore. I want to see something I've never seen before. And we have these special jobs that allow that. We pack our bags and bring our jobs with us. So, yeah, I mean, we like the idea of trying a brand new state, seeing some new stuff. I'm sure it's very similar to living anywhere. Actually, the size of Reno is somewhat similar to St. Louis. It's not really different. Is Missouri ridiculous on state tax? The Missouri state tax is 5%. Also, you know what's another interesting fact about Reno? The property tax is somehow one of the lowest in the whole country. So Reno has one of the lowest property taxes of anywhere, and it's lower right now than the taxes I pay in Missouri. So my property tax would go down at the same time that I would stop paying state taxes on my income. So I would just be able to take the leftover money and roll that back into more Pokemon cards or stocks or real estate or whatever it is I'm doing with it, instead of just giving it to the government. So I'm actually really interested in that. And if you move to Texas or Florida, besides having to consider hurricane insurance for the cards or tornado insurance or flooding insurance, I would also be paying way higher property taxes than I currently pay in Missouri. So a move to Florida or Texas, if I buy a big home over there, the property taxes will actually eat into some of those savings I was getting. So yeah, it's that's another consideration here. Reno, Nevada, very cheap property taxes. It's like a 0.5%. So like a 0.5% on property tax, no state income tax. It's a very clever move for a remote worker, even if the city is maybe not as advanced as like a California city with millions of people in it. Wow, my property tax is lower than Reno. My state income tax is less than half of Missouri. Nice. It sounds like you still have a state income tax, though. So in other words, you could still just have a cheaper tax if you just weren't there, if you were in another state. And again, we have a pretty nice income between us, so we're interested in just getting it to zero. You can't bring Alexis. We'll bring Alexis with us. We'll pack her bags up, and we're not going to move tomorrow, so we've got time to plan and change our mind and do anything we want. Yeah, we haven't bought a house or anything, but what we know is that Missouri makes no sense. That's what we know. Missouri makes no sense to stay here. It doesn't make any sense. We also don't think people are going to converge on Missouri. We don't think it'll be the state with the fastest growth. So we're thinking about whichever state, other than, let's say, Hawaii or California, will have the fastest growth. It could be Texas or Florida. We don't know. But interestingly, it was actually like Utah and Idaho. And those were places that Californians were moving toward. And so we think Reno might have, once again, that sort of in the crosshairs of people who are just trying to get out of California. All right, here we go. I live near friends and family, and that's priceless. You're probably right. I don't live near friends and family. I don't see my family at all for like 18 years. And Karis's family's in St. Louis, and we don't want to live there. We don't want to live in St. Louis. We have Mr. Joseph Smith. Hey, mister, how much store credit for the Jirachi? All right, hold on. I'll contact you over here. Let me research Jirachi a little bit. Please don't go to Reno. Why do you say please don't go to Reno? Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so the Jirachi looks like it has a bit of a white smudge there. Okay. It's otherwise a very clean card. If you come to Ohio, I'll be your friend. Reno's kind of at the top of the list, but we haven't bought a house there or anything. We are? All right. Very nice. I think you should just grade it. And if it comes back 10, you get more money for it. You really do. We are. Look that up. Wow, those Myena cards are cool. Yeah, check these out. So these are from 2024. They're in English. And this is Myena Reverse Hollow. That's Team Aqua. You can actually get them as a pair if you'd like. That's Team Aqua, and this is Team Magma, right? Yeah, Team Magma. See that? So you got those lovely pristine grades on these, and those must be really hard to get pristine on. They're from 2004, the EX era. Very nice. So we like those. I just lowered the price on them to $240 to make them more attractive to a buyer. You might be interested in slabbing them both together at the same time for $480, because I'll do that for you if you're interested. We got lots in Ohio, like Skylines, Chili, Wooden Covered Bridges, and Amish. I don't have anything against Ohio, but I have the ability to move anywhere I want and bring my business with me. And what is the state tax income rate in Ohio? Ohio has a graduated state income tax rate. Look at this. So I would pay, I would definitely, it looks like it would be a little bit cheaper than Missouri, the state taxes, but I would still pay decent state taxes if I moved over to Ohio. So I can just ignore that. I can just skip that state taxes and just move to a place with no state taxes. It just seems like, why wouldn't I do that? CGC is so stingy with pristine grades nowadays, too. Sure, yeah. No food tax in Ohio, though. Oh. All right. Joseph Smith says, can I trade PSA 10 Lunatone for 1 spot in the Sandstorm break, 1 spot in the Prismatic Evolutionist break, and 4 hollow shuffles? So I think roughly you're asking about $100 for the trade. I'll go grab it, Joseph. I'll do that trade, okay? Well, what were we selling it for? Were we selling it for $200? How much did we do on those spots? It was 1 in 5, wasn't it? Yeah, I'll take that trade. Joseph Smith, let me go grab the slab. I'll be back, guys. Well, where is it? Is it over here? All right. Might be over here. All right, I gotta go get it. I'll be back, okay, guys? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We are. Ta-da! Ugh. Ow. I hope I can get more than $9 back from my income tax. Last year was only $9. There we go. But he could eat at Golden Corral with no taxes. That would be nice. All right. Lunatone returns. You say a Spawn Prismatic, a Spawn Sandstorm. Here you are. I'll get 3 spots. I'll take your advice and grade all 3 Jirachi Melodic Regice. Nice. All right. Good choice. Oops. Put this over here. Joseph. All right. There you go. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So you get those 3 and that one. And these are all going into Sandstorm. The Elite Vintage Booster. Wow, Ohio's tax. Who's it think it is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 spot left in EX Sandstorm, a $50 break. Now, we're not done. We got to, first of all, we got to mark this down to 5. Good luck in there, Mr. Brandon. And we have to take care of Joseph Smith. 1 spot in Prismatic. This is over. Okay, so these are sold ahead of time, huh? And 4 hollow shuffles. Good luck. Bro, someone buy the last spot. What city in Ohio? What is the card to get in that Sandstorm break? This one right here. Umbreon. Umbreon's in that set. Ah, he's nice, isn't he? 1, 2, 3. And it's going to say 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, $40 to the oldest slab break. Not bad. Not bad. So I'll steal this back actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So did it say 40? Yeah, 40 to the oldest break. All right, cool. So that means you get one spot in the oldest break. And this goes back up here. And we'll put this back over here. One spot in the oldest break. What's the oldest break? You got Shinji's older. It's got to be a Pokemon break. The Mega Break, we're going to leave the Mega Break alone. Pokeball break, that just started actually. This one's really young. Might be the Shinji break. No, it would in fact be the Poker break, wouldn't it? Poker break ticks up by 1. The Poker break has moved up by 1. Joseph Smith. All right, there you are. Hathim says, read my last comment. Would you buy my bag? And I'll throw 20 on top for 2 packs of 2023-2024 NBA. I think I have to look at that bag first, okay? So give me a second here. Let's toss this into the Poker break. Where's the Poker break? Star Wars. Here it is. All right. Now, if you happen to pull that Blastoise, trade it for a coin if you didn't want it. Because that's a coin item. You get a nice chunk of silver. All right, there we go. So that's up to 8 out of 20. He's got a long way to go, actually. He might become the star card for a minute. That might, looks nice. There's 2 of them, and you can pair them together as a slab away. We just lowered the price to entice people into buying it. This has to go off. Prismatic Evolutions is going off tonight. The big ones, I'm in the Upper East, town called Geneva. Oof, I guess I was late to take the last Prismatic ETB break. Oh, you probably were in line for it. But what happened was, he actually pulled... Oh, no. Yeah, he sent this ahead of you. He sent the order ahead of you, and he actually bought the spot with the trade. That's what happened. Yeah, he sent this ahead of you. Let me grab this. Move my order to the Tyranitar break when it comes up. Ooh, that's a smart one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is, 10. Very nice, very nice. Okay. So the list doesn't get shuffled. Just remember, Joseph goes in correct order at 9. So he'll go 8, 9, 10, just like that, okay? Prismatic Evolutions is going off. Yeah, we have this rare chance in life to start over again in a place with the absolute best tax advantage. And it seems like it might be Reno. However, you could probably argue, why don't you pay a little bit of taxes and live in the most desirable area? And you could also make an argument like, why don't you move to an area where you pay a little bit of taxes, but the growth rate is so high in that area that your home value will appreciate maybe at the rate that you are paying the taxes. So if you're living in a place that grows at 2% versus, let's say, 6%, now even that doesn't really play out too well. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could argue that. You could say it's not that bad, So you can make like an amenities argument. You can make a property growth argument. Problem is Reno is growing. Reno's growing really well. It's growing better than we currently live. But it might not be number 1. All right, give me a number, guys. We used to hit Reno when we'd go to Lake Tahoe. We stopped going because Reno got dated and boring. We went horseback riding in Reno. Other than that, the casinos are old. Masvar says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're basically saying it doesn't have enough things to do. There we go. So 7 of these. And, okay, so that's split, and now we begin. Ready? Anthony Kalura on 1. Anthony Kalura on 2. Randall Waters. Mr. TRG, and that's going to be it. Team Rocket Grunt on 4. Grabs the snipe. Here's Blake Santoro. Mr. Ediberto on 1 and on 2. Well, 6 and 7. Jeff Leon on 8. Mr. Joseph Smith on 9. And Mr. Majas Vara. There it is. That is completed. Kind of true on the old casinos. Horseback riding is funner than you think. Well, don't say horseback riding, because that would just make my wife more excited. She likes horses. She would get very excited by the thought of riding ponies. All right. Wow. Team Rocket Grunt. He's going to be surprised when he sees that. But that guy, you know, he very consistently jumps in all the breaks. Did you know that? He likes the breaks. You don't see him open anything but breaks on this channel. That's about the only thing this guy opens is the breaks. He one time, he pulled the signature legendary collection Charizard, and then he instantly sold it back to me too. Crazy. All right. Horses seem cool. Too bad I'm allergic. Yeah, I don't really care for horses. I don't really care about horseback riding or anything like that. TRG 3 prismatic ETBs. We could run this again. Should we run it twice? There it is. AI summary is where I live now based on income of my house around 8.5K property tax, state income tax. There we go. We'll take this and we'll put it over here. Lake of the Ozarks would be about 16 to 20K estimate yearly. I don't really know what you mean by all that. The property tax in Lake of the Ozarks isn't bad. I think it's about 0.64 or something like that. We are. So this is over. Compared to the national average, that's not bad. All right. And our properties have done very well. They've all appreciated greatly because there was a big boom moving out here. And when Kansas City and St. Louis and Springfield do well, Lake of the Ozarks does well. Well, Kansas City is doing very well. You have Kansas City, the Chiefs. So that place is growing by leaps and bounds. You should look up the projects being built in Kansas City. It's like a whole list of things they're developing out there. And I think it's all because the Chiefs are like bringing all this attention and revenue. And it's whatever, sports, economic activity. Anyways, so Lake of the Ozarks, when those places grow, Lake of the Ozarks grows, in my opinion. And so there's a list of developments occurring out here too, an amusement park, some kind of pin seekers golfing center that's supposed to be kind of like the, what do they call that, Top Shot or Top Shelf? I don't remember what it's called. I guess they're building all this other, apparently there is going to be a casino, just not two casinos. There's going to be one casino. Despite that, there is a 5% Missouri income tax. So that is a reason to leave. I don't want to pay 5%. Arizona assesses residential properties at 10% of their limited property value. Tax rate, the average effective top property rate is 0.81%. Bobby Witt Jr. You mean the Kansas City Royals? That's right, the Kansas City Royals. You're missing a big thing in the rules. I have seen that, yeah. So how they assess the property, whether it's a fraction of the value of the property or the full value of the property. I'm going to slab away the pair, my unit, but can't do it till tomorrow. I spent all my funds on yesterday's stream. Sounds good, man. Well, these will still be around. Unless somebody snatches them right now, they're probably still going to be around. So you got a little bit of time left. What's tomorrow? Friday? Friday? So $40 to put those in the slab away. Now, we are moving on. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to go ahead and create a link. So that people know this is over. Let's see. You're only at 0.91%, but they assess at 19%. I thought we were at 0.64%. I'm pretty sure we were at 0.64%. I thought I looked that up earlier. I live specifically in Camdenton. Let me look it up. What's the property tax rate for Camdenton? Property tax rate. The average effective property tax rate in Camden County is approximately 0.49. Property tax rates vary based on specific factors. Missouri assesses personal property at, it looks like 33 1/3% of the appraised market value. So about 33% of the appraised market value. Yeah. So it says the average effective property tax rate is about 0.49, but it could be different depending on my particular home, I guess. All right. So what was I doing? Oh, I was creating this thing over here. We're going to go to Breaks History and say TRG pulls prismatic pre-order. Oops. We're also going to say this occurred at 2 3400 rewind. All right. Ozarks says 19%, then 0.91 of that. Ozarks isn't a place. Did you know that? So Lake of the Ozarks is a general term for the lake itself. The Lake of the Ozarks is actually made out of counties. So specifically, I'm living in Camden County. That's Camdenton. And the other portions of Lake of the Ozarks would be Sunrise Beach and Osage Beach and Rocky Mountains. Those are the main areas. So it might be different for each spot, actually. One more in the sandstorm. Which peanut was here for Christmas? I agree. Okay, so what do we got next? We got 2 orders in the queue. Matthew Trumper, V-Star Universe, times 5. Okay. Is that the Japanese one then? Let me make sure that's the Japanese one. I think it is. I think we have Japanese V-Star. So no, that's a different one. It must be the Korean V-Star Universe. Okay, got to make sure we do that right. There we go. I believe that's the Korean one. And he wants 5 of these. Okay, we got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll give $5 to whoever buys the last spot. You do not have to pay somebody else to buy a spot. That is such a bad incentive. You will cost them to, if you do that, they will wait you out and wait for you to offer them money. Don't ever do that. That's a bad move. You want EV Heroes times 10. Yeah, I've done this a long time. So people will notice that you pay money when they don't buy a spot. And then they'll be, I'm just going to wait till he offers money. So you can't do that kind of stuff. It's not, you'll get taken advantage of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, there we go. I see what you're doing. You really would like to see it go off before the night is over. So you really like to see it end. But if you offer people money for that, they will start to expect you to offer them money. So it's not a good thing for you. Weiss Disney Blau. He wants 5 of these. Weiss Disney Blau. I'm sure it will sell very soon, especially if just like someone like Jen or LaFlame or somebody like that shows up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because those guys like to see the breaks too. We are. That's funny. $5 buys a gallon of gas, says Corn Rules. Okay. Here is Cosmic Eclipse, TCC Lucky Copper Coin. Lucky Copper Coin, you're funny, dude. Here we are. All right. Ooh. Oh. Very nice. Assessed value is based on the state and then the property tax percent is county. Okay, so all of Missouri is 19%. Oh, that's weird because it said 33%. ChatGPT said 33%. Additionally, Missouri assesses personal property at 33% of the market value. Okay. What's the tax rate, though? What's the exact rate? It's just giving me the effective rate. Oh, residential versus personal property. How do I know which one I'm living in? Am I living in residential or personal? Ugh, yuck, man. All right, I can't do that live. I can't be looking at all that. Put this over here. All right. That's crazy. Not the Cardos. Oh, yeah, I think I did that last time. I think I grabbed the wrong one last time. Cardos is going over here. You want Disney Blau, which it looks like we might need to go get a fresh box of. No, we got some right here. But we don't have enough. Yeah, we need to go get more. All right, that's Disney Blau. So we need more Disney Blau. And then a Cosmic Eclipse pack. Ooh. Don't believe in anything on ChatGPT. It can be wrong sometimes. Yeah, it definitely can. I've seen that already. I saw that when we were researching our car. Okay. I think I'll need a new bag, says Matthew. Mr. Matthew, let me just go get some more of that Disney Blau, okay? Disney Blau. All right, I'm back. Oops. Here we are. A friend suggested this channel so far. Awesome background music. Ah, yes, the background music. The essential component. Here we are. Personal property is not real estate. Oh, got it. Personal property is probably car then. Ta-da. Residential is 19%. Oh, that's good. All right. Dude, they're taxing my boat at 33% of its value. I wonder what that property tax on a boat comes out to be. Yeah, we're going to get rid of those boats, man. We barely use them. So Matthew Trumper, he said 4 boxes of Disney Blau. I heard him say it. Mr. Symphonic, it's nice to see you, man. We've been running this stream a long time, 6 years. We open a whole lot of cards. That's what we do over here. There's a lot of nice giveaways. And just a lot of funny moments. Only 4 packs. No, I saw your message. You said 4 boxes. I have to do 4 boxes, guys. He said 4 boxes. All right. The county has a percent on that. This is complicated. Yeah, it's weird. Oops. 3, 4. All right. He said 15 packs. That's what he said. I saw him say it. Move these over here for the moment. Now, where's my little box? Grab that. That is ridiculous. More of the story, if I lived where you live, my income property tax would be triple. Triple! Put that there. And put this here. Yeah, so Missouri does have higher taxes than, like, for example, Reno, Nevada, just because of the income state tax penalty, right? Well, not penalty, just the regular taxes. And it makes you think, it's like, why am I paying extra to live in Missouri? And I genuinely think it's just people who grew up here and then they say, I'll just stay here. You know, they don't want to go exploring. They don't want to leave their friends and family. It's hard to leave your friends and family. And so they never benefit from moving. In Missouri, what's up with Missouri having higher state income tax than all these other places? What does Missouri do that's really special? There you go. But it's probably because Missouri is, it's a red state until you get to St. Louis. And then it's super, super Democrat. Oh, wow. Resha Ram and Zach Ram. Beautiful pull, man. Look at that, guys. Wow, such a beautiful card. Congratulations on opening that. That's a great card. Still running any giveaways? Nah, there's no more giveaways. Yeah, I'd leave too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's like you're paying for the privilege of being in a state that's not even as fun as other states. Like, what's the point? And so we're thinking about, it's still difficult, believe it or not. Kara says she's a sentimental type, so it's pretty hard for her to say, all right, I'll just leave my parents behind. But, maybe we can convince them to move with us wherever it is that we do go. But we're going to go exploring. That seems to be the move. Here we are. We might not, let's say we move to Reno and we don't like it, we can just go back to St. Louis and just sell our home there. It'd be a lot of work and it'd be a lot of waste of money, all the moving and the closing costs and all that. But, you could just move. We got Mulan. Look at that Mulan. All right, Mulan. Here's stamped Mickey Mouse. Nice, dude. Two-sided Mickey. Move them with you. We have talked about that, but we don't know if they'll join us. They're really sort of rooted where they're living now. I don't think they'll do it. I think they'll be like, nah, we're staying here. I think that's how it works. I think that's how a place like Missouri gets away with taxing people higher than nicer states to live in. It's because they won't move us. They'll say, nah, we're staying here. This is the place we know. You are? All right. But so I'm all ambitious, though. So I'm all like, I'm not doing this. It's a ripoff. I'm never moving again. Few houses in, had this one built custom. Yeah, I think that's kind of how it goes. I think once you're settled, you know. But I'm not truly settled. I'm ready to make a strategic, an ambitious move. I'm ready to do it. It's tiring. Moving from place to place, you never really feel like you have a home. But that is a feeling I'm very familiar with. You know, when I left home when I was real young, when I was 17 when I left, I sort of lost a sense of homeliness. I don't know how to describe that, but it didn't really feel like anything was ever home. And so every house I've lived in, and I've lived in a lot of different places, none of them felt like home anymore. I had like this warped sense of home. And so, yeah, I just feel like I'm like a drifter or something, to tell you the truth. I have a sort of drifter feel. And so going to Reno, going anywhere, it doesn't matter to me. I have a sort of, so home's kind of like in my brain. That's how it feels. Home's like a brain thing. It's not a place. Ooh, like stocks, right? You take your stocks with you, don't you? So I'm like a snail. My home's on my back a little bit. So I'm moving to Reno, moving to California, moving to Hawaii. None of that really matters to me. It's the stuff I'm bringing with me that matters the most. And so if I'm bringing my stock portfolio with me to, let's say, Reno, and Reno, by the way, that's a place where you don't even have to pay the dividend tax either, because most states, the state income tax will hit your dividends, right? So if you retire and you want to live off your dividends, you'll start paying taxes on that too. So, if a place like Reno is going to treat you better, I'll just go over there and I'll be like, yeah, here I am. I never really feel settled. There's Raikou. All right. What a nice pull. I wish I didn't sell my Alt Art Blastoise from that set. No, not the Alt Art Blastoise. All right, there we go. So for me, it's hard to, because I know what that feeling feels like. I know what it feels like, but I haven't had that feeling in a very long time. And I think it is a little bit harder on Karis. She does like the idea of being settled and rooted and all that stuff. So I think it's harder on her than it is on me. But she kind of lets me lead. You know what I mean? So if I have like an idea that I get real crazy about, she kind of just lets me pick the direction we're going. Because so far I've just made good choices. We are. So far. Mister, you deserve success. Oh man, that's too nice of you. Home is where the heart is. Home is where you make it. Naked? Slab away sent for the pair. Sounds good, Mr. Ivan? All right, the Mike Yena slab away. Cold. Here's Jolteon. Look at that Jolteon. Okay. Oops. There we go. It'll give them new life. Her parents, if we moved to a place and we really liked it, and we're like super set with it, we're like, oh, this is great. We got mountain views. We got skiing now. We could go swimming in some sort of lake or something like that, some other lake, or just swimming pools, shopping. We got more restaurants. And we're just comfortable, and we're paying less taxes, and we're building up more net worth. And we can convince her parents to come over, to move over. We'll buy them a house. We'll buy them that's what we already have. That's the situation we have right now. So we'll say, hey, let us sell the house you're in. We'll roll it over into some other house. Everybody is bada bing, bada boom. I don't mind. It's just it's up to them, really. So it's up to them. They have to say, yeah, let's do that. Well, Mr. Matthew, I thought that round was super nice because you got that nice Reshiram out of there. That was really cool, man. Happy Gilmore 2 was announced today. Was it really? You're already middle-aged. You should move to where you want to raise your kids. Yeah. So I would like to raise my kids wherever I'm going to be earning at the best rate. Again, so like we have this special thing in our lives where she's full remote and I'm full remote. And so we're not leaving our jobs behind. We just take our jobs anywhere. And yeah, even saving 1 or 2% interest can turn into like $1,000, It's a big deal. to be able to shave off 5% of our income. And then we can take that extra money. And if we work for like another 10 years, and you don't like to think that way, is like, I don't want to be 10 years older, but one day you are. I'd like to know that I didn't pay an extra 5% on my income for 10 years. You know, it's a lot of money. So like a half year of work. It adds up. It really does. It's not an impossibly small amount. That adds up. If it's 5% for 10 years, that's 50%. You might as well have just worked for free for a half year. It's like, damn, dude. Moving abroad. Yeah, so there are rules for her. She's not allowed to move to another country other than the UK with her job. But we have talked about potentially moving to Japan before. Then we saw the taxes they pay in Japan, and I went, ha ha ha, caca, America, America. America's the #1 country in the world. Yeah, when you see our taxes compared to places like Europe and Japan, it's a total joke, dude. This is the country to live. Because when they say freedom, what they're talking about is the lower tax rates. It's ridiculous what they have to pay in Japan. We calculated what our taxes would look like in Japan, and we laughed. It would literally be double taxes. It would be a shocking amount of taxes. They're like every country where they want to take all your money if you're successful. And it doesn't make any sense. It's like we're paying for, it's almost like we would have to pay for someone else's health care or something. It's so weird. So that's what they do in other countries. They don't do it here, and this is the place to be. Mr. Mosvar says, let's finish off the prismatic. I will go ahead and move that over into the Tyranitar like you requested. I suggest the Philippines. The Philippines, I hear it's a wonderful island. Here we are. Warm, sandy beaches. Here we are. All right. But I don't know how that would work with my business. I don't think that would work very well. So that's going into the Tyranitar. Don't forget to look at my bag. Thank you. Let's look at your bag real fast. Okay. Tyranitar is the red Pokeball. Here it is. Over 35, you can get a retirement visa. Oh, interesting. Retirement visa. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 in here. So what you're telling me is I'm officially part of the senior living club. That's great. Now I'm going to go cry. Here's number 4. Yes, taxes in Japan are so freaking ridiculous. I cannot believe they live that way. One of the highest tax rates I've ever seen, just like Europe. All right, Mr. Thim. I think you wanted to trade this for $20 and 2 packs of the NBA. Is that right? Let's take a quick look into this bag. You got a nice chunk of hollows here. You got a little Glaceon. That's nice. Glaceon's nice. Yeah, a little Master Ball Goldeen. You ready? So we're going to take a look at this, right? I'm going to put this here. I actually don't think this is worth much. Put that right there. I don't think it is. All right, let's just sort this bag, shall we? We're going to sort this baggie. A lot of people get these sort of like junk cards. Now, this is an Altar. He might be worth a couple dollars. And when he grades 10, if he grades 10, he might be worth $25. Okay, so that guy gets his own little thing. We got this. We got Jet Energy, Palo Sand. And this is a nice little girl card. If she grades 10, probably worth like $25. Maybe 30. But she's not a special hit. She's just a standard hit from that set. Got a little Screamtail. We can put that there, I suppose. Some hollows. Hollows, I don't really think they're worth much at all. You got an Ogerpon Mask. I think that the Ogerpon Mask is so stinky. All right, Ogerpon Mask. There you are. And then these just hollows. Oh, no, these are hollows. This one is a Cobalion. There you go. All right, so we got a couple more. We've got some of these. These are all right. This is the prismatic. It's probably worth a little more. I'll put that there, though. This guy's nice. I don't think we've pulled a lot of those. That guy might be more hard to pull than the others. Some basketball cards. I have no clue what to do with basketball. You got a little LeBron James refractor. I don't know, $5 maybe. You've got this card. Somebody said this sells for a little chunk of money, so that's cool. Okay, tons of hollows. So half the bag is just hollows. That's no spread. Ogerpon out the wazoo, and some of these as well. I get my cards from courtside in Manila. Nice, dude. Oh, good. Okay, so that's a little packet of non-holos. All right. You want to trade this for $20 and 2 packs of the NBA. Is that right? It's basically the same bag as before. Nothing's changed, really. There's a refractor LeBron James, which I'm not super excited for. But I don't think you offered $20 last time. So that is different. You are offering a $20 thing. And 2 packs of those should sell for $140. It's like really close. So I have to be able to make $120 of profit, essentially, to be able to catch up to that, right? These 3 cards right here will probably be most of that. But remember, I have to spend money grading them first, and then they have to sell too. And the total sales have to turn into $120 of profit, right? Not just getting your money back, but of profit. It's real close. I feel like maybe, you know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. Let me put this here. All right. How much is it off? You got a nice bag sort. How fun was that? Okay. Way too many holos, dude. Look at all those holos. Ridiculous. I mean, I'd take the Valiant graded for sure. We are. By the time the Valiant graded comes back from PSA, because I'm just going to grade it bulk, right? By the time it comes back 3 or 4 months later, there will be a million of them on the market, you know? There'll be every single person who pulled a Valiant will have it on the market. So the price on the Valiant will be shoved down to like $30 probably. It's my bet. $30 might be a little more, might be a little less even, could be down to 25. In no time at all, it'll be 25. But it could be a little bit higher for a little while. It could be 30, 35. And so that's assuming it grades 10. If it grades 9, I'm screwed. So all those cards, some of them will grade 10, maybe most of them because they're Japanese, but some of them will also presumably grade 9. They always do. It always works that way. They don't all grade 10. Next up, we have an order from Ivan. Mr. Ivan says, for the pair of Houndooms. Ooh. The LeBron James is a $35 card. Oh, is that accurate? Was the LeBron James courtside? Hold on, let me grab it for you. Where'd it go? I don't know anything about sports cards, so that is a part of the deal that I don't know how to figure out. This says concourse. It doesn't say courtside. It just says Lakers LeBron James. It's a prismatic. It's a refractor. I'm sorry. Courtside's the highest level. He says nah. All right, so this is for our friend Mr. Ivan. Thank you, Ivan. Concourse, nah. No way, it's $35 raw. Yeah, if it was, that would definitely change the whole deal. I'd be like, okay. And then I would just maybe hold on to the card and assume somebody will buy it from me or something. I don't know. But if he's not 35, then I don't know how to feel about it still. I think it's a very close trade, and it's so much easier to just sell those packs than it is to do all that work to try and make remember, $120 of profit have to come out of that bag. That's very different than just, you know, being able to take the bag and poof it into 120. Let's just say Ivan. Hashtag my name. No, $sign my name. I think it's a pretty close trade. Maybe somebody will buy your bag for how much do they have to buy for? They have to buy it for $120. Maybe somebody wants to buy that bag for $120. A select Prism Concourse LeBron. That's a $4 to $5 card. I felt like it was a cold pack when I opened it. That's how I felt. I was like, this feels like a cold pack. All right, Mr. Ivan. No number on it. Nothing too dazzling. It's a simple refractor. It felt like a cheap card. So Ivan's going to be beneath Hathim. Hathim, did you know you had a Shining Kabutops? All right, so in the slab away, this is going to say January 25. Ivan, my name. 2 Houndooms. No, not Houndooms. Might Yenas. For $480. And since you sent $40 in, it goes down to $460. Thank you so much. There it is. Ugh. I'm thinking of shipping when the girly break goes off. Just slabs. How many do I have? International. I don't know how many you have. What's your name? Let's start there. I don't know what your name is. I know your name is Big Fella on YouTube. There you go. All right, you're in, Mr. Ivan. I hate Juan Soto to the Mets. His card prices go down. Yankees is a better market. Riley WK. Creditwix, maybe? I wish that helped. I wish I knew how many slabs you had after that. If you need to ship, then I would bet your shipping's at least $40. That's my bet. Because the vast majority of international shipping is $40. Now, if you have a fat, heavy bag and you have tons of slabs, it'll be $80. To qualify for $20 shipping, you need to have something like just 3 slabs, and that'll be $20 if it's just 3 slabs. Actually, I think it might be 2, but let's just say it's 3. So if all you had was 3 slabs and no bag, you would be able to get that $20 shipping. So the vast majority are $40. I'll make it $30. It's so tempting. It is tempting, Mr. Thim. Let's see. Maybe we do it just for your Christmas present. Chenseg says, for double waifu snipes. Here it is, Mr. Chenseg, double waifu snipe. Are you ready? So it's time to reload this box before I open too many more of these. We're going to say a 1, 2, 3. He said 2 more of these. 1, 2. Good luck. Oh, it's 2 cold ones this time. I'm sorry, man. That is a cold round. All right, so I have to restock this because it's feeling like it's needing more slabs. I actually don't have that many girl slabs left. If you send it in, I'll accept that trade, Mr. Hathim. $30, I'll get you 2 packs and trade your bag out. Oops. All right, we need girls. We need lots and lots of girls. Not boys, girls. Boys are lame. Nobody wants to collect boys. Here's a girl. This is a girl. These are girls. That's a girl. That's a girl 9. That's presumably a girl, but she's very annoying looking. Here's a girl. Ooh, this is a good one. Sexy girl. All right. I'll cancel that Star Wars break and put Queen Amidala in there, man. Here's a girl. Here's another girl. Here's a girl. This is a popular one. Ooh, this is a real good one. All right, we got some good girl slabs. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. How we join on that festival giveaway, Daddy? Hello, Diego. You just have to know to type in Kendo. That's it. All right. Ooh-wee. Let's take a quick look at the Star Wars break. The Star Wars break was 7 spots. How much was that? This was $50. This was $50. So let's just do the math real fast. 40 times 7 is 280 minus 50 is 230. Okay. So we were asking $230 for Queen Amidala out of 25. The Star Wars break is ending. It's canceled because there was so little interest in it. Let's go find out who was in the Star Wars break. This one really did not rotate at all. Well, it rotated. This one had no interest in it. The people who were in here was Archie Yabut and Elijah Martinez. They'll receive, both of them, $40 credit. So they get all their money back. There it is. All right. I'm going to go right down in the break's history that it got canceled. Star Wars break canceled. Archie Yabut, Elijah Martinez, store credits. All right, so they should be able to look that up. Now, this will go in here. And this is over. It was just stuck. Nobody was jumping in it. And this is going to be one of the first cards to go into the girl waifu box break now. And then this guy is going to be back up for sale for whatever, like 50 or something. So we were asking, I guess, $230 for this. Let's bring it down to $180, $50 off. And 180 will be much cheaper. 180 is what? 9 spots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So she's going in. It's going to be SS2 Amidala 10. And then we'll just mark that this is like a chase card, essentially. Yeah, it was solid. My 3-year-old niece got a bunch of presents. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Pop it in. Oh, the box is actually pretty full. Room for 3 slabs. We have room for 3. So let's pick 3 out of this pile. Queen Amidala's in there. We're going to put one of the Marnies in. We got double Marnies. And let's get a Final Fantasy in there as well. And then after that, let's have the third one be a sexy waifu. So a real sexy one going in. Okay. Just notice I won Prismatic. How much store credit can I get if I don't want to wait for the ETBs? Why don't you contact me in Discord and make an offer, okay? How about that? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 60, right? Yeah, these are $20 cards. All right. Very nice. Oops. I am open-minded to buying that product from you because Prismatic's going to be a pretty busy product. 2, 3. Don't do it, mister. Could I take the key guard? Nope, it's too late. She's gone. She's in that sexy box now. Now, I know she's a nice one. She was on the table multiple times. Nobody bought her. And so now she's going in that box. 22R. Quistis. 10. Okay. I got her this big-ass teacup with a bunch of toys that came inside of it. Disney Frozen Castle thing. It's so fun being around little kids during Christmas, watching them open all their presents. It's a really nice time. I had so many siblings. It's one of the reasons why I liked Christmas so much. You got to sit back and watch these kids have like their minds blown. It's like, oh my God, I got a Tonka trunk. I can't believe it. You know, kids just, they love Christmas. You're just getting stuff, you know. It's sort of like a materialism kind of love, you know, showing love by gifting people things or by getting things. So yeah, maybe that works on me. Maybe that explains why I'm a card collector. All right. There we go. The girl box is restocked. Awesome. The Star Wars break has come to a close. I got my daughter a new iPad. That's what she really wanted. Cool, man. Well, you know, teach her how to use something like GarageBand. Teach her how to be creative. Okay. Mr. Ivan's done. Thank you, Ivan. We have an order. We did the Chen Zheng Vog order, right? The double snipe. And then I said we need to restock. And now we've got an order from Mr. Emmanuel Valencia. 4 packs of Paldean Fates. Paldean Fates. Running real low on those. Popular Paldean Fates. Okay. There they go. Ready? I guess a new trend is they pay someone or a family member, dresses us the Grinch, and will burst in and steal the presents. I've seen that. That's all over the internet recently. Yeah, the Grinch stole Christmas. Real funny. Maybe that explains why the Grinch products are all over the shelves. Maybe it's for the parents. Maybe the parents really like it. It's an opportunity to scare the crap out of their kids. The kids always get so scared, too. It's like child abuse, but it's hilarious. All right, here goes. You ready? Oh, no. Like the kid's having like a heart attack. Parents love to scare kids, huh? Oh, great. Traumatize them. That's what I'm saying. It's like when the parents steal your Halloween candy and film it, right? They film it for social media. It's really funny. But yeah, I wonder if that ever actually does affect the child. Like, you know, like their brain can't comprehend that they were getting pranked. So their brain really thinks something very bad is happening. And it's like real trauma. You know, I wonder if that's the thing. But I don't know. We might be overthinking it a little bit. Here's Squawkabilly. All right. Not a bad round, Emmanuel. You got some shinies in there. A little trauma builds character. Yeah. It's a controlled environment. Oh my God, dude. Little trauma builds character. Paldean student. I was traumatized when I was a kid, and look how I turned out. It's good for him. Can't have him growing up like a pussy liberal. Their crazy uncle, who's probably the actual Grinch. Ah, here you are, found you. He's the one who's offering to do it. I'll do it. I'll day it. My Walmart and Targets were bare. Oh, yeah, I was in Target too, and same deal. The Lego aisle was bare, and so were the Pokemon card aisle. Yeah, Pokemon. There's actually 2 aisles for the Pokemon cards at a Target. There's 2 in the kids section, there's 1 up front. Yep. I always watch those. I always watch those toy aisles because I'm tracking what's doing well. Here's special delivery Bidoof. Look at that. We have an order of them on top with bag trade for 2 packs of NBA. All right, as agreed upon. So let me go ahead and go back to that breakdown of the bag. So we're going to take these, just pop them right out of their sleeves. They don't need sleeves anymore where they're going. They're going to the grinder. These go back here in the hollow shuffle box. Okay, to be used. I got in so much trouble with Squid Game Season 1. My wife and I were watching it, and I watched ahead. Such a great TV show. Really, really good. You know, America has had this massive advantage where our Hollywood movies make us enormous amounts of global money. But more recently, our movies are so woke that places in Asia don't want to watch them. They say, nah, we'll pass. We won't watch it. You can keep your movies. We don't need to be told about this or that, right? So they're more conservative, right? And as a result, Hollywood is not selling as much as they could be. They're actually losing us GDP. They need to be exporting more. And what's scary is the idea that Asia's getting so good at making movies themselves and TV shows that one day they might be the ones selling to us, further adding to the trade deficit, right? We might be spending money watching their movies. Okay, so here's these. This was the little group, right? I don't know what to do with the LeBron James. What do I do with the LeBron James, guys? Okay, guys, get comfy. You're going to watch me do this for a minute. Oh, really? Do I have no more top semi-rigids? Why am I always out of semi-rigids? One day, they might be the ones making money off of us with their entertainment. All right, I'm back. Ta-da! Jackie Chan's making a comeback. All right. I think what I'm suggesting is that we really should root for Hollywood to succeed. But also, they need to be mindful to make products for everybody. And not just make products that are maybe about the political messaging. All right, because the world is diverse, you know. There's Christians, there's Jews, there's Muslims. And they don't always agree with all of the ideas. They are. Some ideas are still very controversial. All right. And filmmaking can be about making a movie that everyone's able to watch rather than about, you know, just communicating your political ideas, which is really kind of like propaganda, to be honest. But I get it. It's filmmaking. How do you not do that, you know? How do you not dip into that area? But, you know, the Japanese are really good at it, I think. And They made Squid Game in South Korea, and it's probably one of the best hits on Netflix right now. All right, here we are. Very good. Not just products for girls in beanies. Yeah, or how about that lady in California? They just hired the fat phobia czar. Did you guys see that one? Oh, man. That is maybe exactly what triggers people on the right, you know, that kind of stuff. This lady's going to get paid taxpayer dollars to warn you not to be insensitive when it's time to receive a slice of birthday cake and say something like, oh, that's too big of a slice, because that would be fat phobic. Are you kidding me? She's getting paid to do this? Paid taxpayer dollars to do that. I don't know, dude. That's just nuts, dude. Even North Korea won't stand for that BS. Something, I don't know. Something like that. All right, so we'll just leave these up. We'll get these ready ahead of time. 6, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. There we go. A lot of it always boils down to LGBTQ stuff, and that stuff is still pretty controversial in China. They're not all on board on that subject. All right. They're kind of going, no. We don't want it. And so that becomes a tricky subject because a lot of movies and TV shows really revolve around those things. But Squid Game's kind of not as worried about that stuff, in my opinion. There we go. All right, so we'll toss these over here. Now I got to try and make enough profit on those that it pays the cost of the grading and makes up for the 2 packs we've lost. Okay. I don't know what to do with the rest of this stuff. We'll just put it in some bag, I guess. Put this over here. All right. And it'll just sit on the floor somewhere forever. For years. Put the LeBron and Choice bag. I wanted 6 under my tree, but nope, no 6. 1 spot in EX Sandstorm, 12 spots in Blastoise, 11 spots in Tyranitar, 3 spots in Disney, 6 spots in Top Spin. Wow, look at this guy. He's keeping track of the spots. That kind of reminds me. DP Fitness used to do that a long time ago when he was still with us. Whatever happened to DP Fitness? I wish he'd stop in and say hi at least. That makes me sad. Okay, hit them 2 packs of NBA. Get ready, everybody. That was the trade. Grabbing you 2 packs of NBA. Hopefully a signature popping out, right? That's what we're looking for. Good luck. Hit them. There we go. There we go. Are these guys bothering you? Leave her alone. Wow, did you see that die cut? There's a die cut back there. It's kind of bouncing around in my hand. Is the line long? Not really, no. It's really short, actually. I'm just kind of going slow. We got Noah Clowney. Well, I was doing a trade with Mr. Athim, and it was a trade that was taking a while. Here's Michael Porter. Has to be a low-numbered or short-print Victor Wemby. Here's Jordan Miller. Look at that. Okay. And that's Grady Dick. What? Grady Dick all day. Very nice, dude. Numbered out of 49. Okay, numbered out of 49. Who wouldn't want Grady Dick? Oh, yeah. Rookie Grady Dick, that is. Out of 49. There you go. So you got Grady Dick. And now... oh, that's a Victor Wemby. I think you've done it. Here's Kobe Brown. Come on, dude. Kobe Brown, rookie. My teacher gave me that nickname. Is what you want. Here's James Harden. Here's Cade Cunningham. It's LaMelo Ball. Call the LaMelo Ball. Okay, LaMelo Ball. Okay, and now Victor Wembanyama. Not numbered, though. All right, there it is. Pull the Wemby. I'm looking for one Wemby. Okay, thank you, Mr. Athim, for the exchange. I don't really even know how that went for you. It looked like you got a nice die cut card, but I don't know anything about these players. There we go. So you know more than I did if it was a good round. Whoa, that's nice. Oh, snap. That's nice, dude. You got Victor Wemby, dude. Oh, that's rookie. I didn't catch that part. Check that out, guys. Okay, Victor Wembanyama. Ooh. Is that a courtside? I don't know what a courtside is. Boom. Still a $25 card. Ooh, I need a drink. Excuse me. All right. What is this? Sparks? Yeah, welcome to my Sparks channel. At them. Rolling the dice. I like it. 170 in a PSA 10, maybe 200. Really? Hear that? You might have done good, Hathim. I got it in a top loader for you, so it's all ready to go. All safe. Now, we've got Sven Jansen, 2 waifu shuffle, 2 holo shuffle. Thanks, mister. Sven, didn't you win some kind of break the other night? Do you know you won? It says you got the rare candy break Charizard yesterday. Did you know that, Sven? Mr. Sven, you got the rare candy break. Here it is. We got 2 of these. 1, 2, 3. And a 1, 2. Boop. 2 cold ones. Okay, no luck there. He also says 2 waifus. People love that tricolor Wemby because he's French and it's the French flag colors, short printage. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3. Ready? 1, 2. Ah, no luck in the girl box this time. I'm sorry, man. No luck in the girl box. That's for Mr. Sven. All right, Sven, you must have used all your luck up yesterday when you pulled that Charizard, man. Yeah, you got the Gym Challenge, Blaine's Charizard. What do you think of that? There we go. Venonat 9, Pidgey 10, Snorlax 10, Monkey D. Luffy. All right. Oh my gosh, I do. You pulled it. You pulled the Charizard. It's yours. He just found out. He says, oh my gosh. Oh, I took it downstairs. I put it downstairs already. I was going to go grab it. It is downstairs now. Yeah, you pulled the Gym Challenge Charizard from the rare candy break. And now we have a new rare candy break. Dark Explorer's Raikou. A truly rare and beautiful card. All right, cool. Okay. Sounds like you guys had a lot of fun with that booster pack, by the way. The one that Hathim just opened. Mr. Graham Smith, 2 Tera festivals. Graham Smith, you got it, man. All right. Cool. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Last sale on that Wemby, $132. Yeah, sounds like he did well then. Good. Good, good, good. Everybody's happy. I like it when that happens. Because he's got the other card, too, the die cut card, and that's got to be worth a couple dollars. I don't know what it's worth. Sports are weird. Sports are weird, because if he's not a valuable, I guess, like, player, then nobody cares. Back to Testicle Festival. That's right. Back to it. Hawk to it. Yep. Ooh. I wonder what kind of Monday news we'll get. Oh, it's not Mondays. I mean Thursday news. The day after Christmas. Okay, cool, man. Marcus Atkinson, 1 Surging Sparks English. The last one from the box, right? All right, good luck. Who knows? Maybe something crazy pops out. Could happen. It's not impossible. Oh, you got a little Arvesta. That's not bad. All right, Marcus Atkinson. I've seen so much Tera Festival open in the last 2 weeks. It's crazy. Yeah, and then, the Prismatic ETB is coming out. Did you guys know there's only one spot left in the Sandstorm break? It's here it is. $50 break. One spot remains. All right. So that, again, is for Marcus Atkinson. Mister's lost millions. What did I lose millions in? Here it is. You got a bag that expires in April. Thank you, mister. Oh, yeah. You're still waiting for that to finish, man. Sandstorm, one spot left. You might be tempted to finish it. All right. Marcus is done. Graham Smith is done. We are checking. You know what? I forgot about this. Jonathan Morris says, Merry Christmas from your brother in labor. I don't know what in labor means. You mean like you have a baby? No action needed. He sent me $100. Jonathan Morris gave me $100 Christmas tip. How nice. That's really nice. I appreciate. Was this a good business year for you? Virtually the same as last year. I would say it's about the same as last year. Interestingly, my data shows me that even though the sales were the same as last year, I have significantly fewer new customers. So it seems that I have this sort of like consistent customer base that just does most of my business with me. But that also tells me I should provide incentives to meet new people and kind of grow the group too. So yeah, we did about exactly the same as yesterday. No more, no less. There was like a difference of about 1%, which I guess with big numbers, maybe that's a lot, but not really. And pretty tough year, I'd say, overall, because I worked so damn hard that it feels like I'm working two jobs. You know what I'm saying? And so for the sales to not grow, for the sales to stay the same, it's sort of like, I wouldn't say it's disheartening, but it makes me feel like there is a day where I'm going to work less. I don't know when. And then I would just make less money. I'll just, sales will decline and that's it for me, but not yet. You guys still got me for a while, especially with me interested in moving. But yeah, let me think about it. This year, there could have been improvements. I wish I had gotten my Tera Festival on the day that it actually launched. We were late by like 5 days, and I swear to God, we lost probably thousands of dollars in sales because of that. So that was really bad. That happened. I don't want it to happen again. Next time a big set like that is launching, I'm going to request express shipping for the first couple cases just to be sure it's here early. So we're going to try that out. We'll see if it works. But I had a change in suppliers, and he just wasn't as fast as the last guy. Surprisingly, the last guy was faster. So, and the reason I was looking for new suppliers is because I was hoping to find somebody who was a bit faster. But the market has changed a lot. Pokemon Japanese booster packs used to be more lucrative to sell. They are a lot more competitive to sell now. So there must have been a lot of change in competitors understanding suppliers, or even suppliers reaching out to everyone. Plus, you got like all these websites now, like Drip, Whatnot, Twitch, YouTube. Everybody and their grandma selling cards live. I mean, 24/7 you can find somebody selling cards live. So what I have carved out for myself is very niche and very lucky and very nice, and you guys treat me good, and I appreciate it. And but there is tons of real competition. They're not dumb guys. They're smart. They've all had more time and practice to do it, and so the competition is fiercer than ever. And despite this, we just did as good as last year, and it's not a bad thing at all. That's not a bad thing at all to do as good as last year. I actually would be not surprised if we had a year where we declined because of the immense amount of competition these days. It's so immense. But yeah, so we have, despite all the competition, kept our sales the same. All right, look at that. You can have your ring. Look at that, your rocket ring. Did you guys know I had these rings made 5 years ago, I think? I think you're missing out on the marketing of the companies designed to do this. On the marketing of the companies designed. Oh, you mean like Whatnot, basically. Well, we might get a Whatnot run in at some point. Here we are. Look at that. That's a little Team Rocket logo on the inside of the ring. So when you wear this evil rocket ring, you're part of Team Rocket, but nobody knows. Very sexy, right? We are. Yeah, I mean, if I had an account on Whatnot and Drip, and I kind of pointed them back to my YouTube, that might work effectively, like having an Instagram account or a TikTok account where, oh yeah, TikTok is one of them too. To tell you the truth, I just can't do that. And I'll tell you why. I don't have any time. I have already maxed my time out. I just can't get more time. In fact, it's so bad, I think it's pretty bad for my health. I got that warning again from my doctor who told me I need to work less and I need to just go outside more, basically. My doctor told me that. My doctor told me the amount of stress that I do from working with no days off is there's pretty clear evidence that people die early from that kind of stuff. So that's what my doctor told me like 2 years ago, and she told me again that this year. And then, I just don't like to slow down. I'm just not that kind of person. I don't like to. It makes me feel bad. Like I get annoyed. And but I have to at some point. I have to figure out how to have like 2 days off. And I haven't had 2 days off in like 6 years now. So, I would just be sitting there twiddling my thumbs going, I should be live. That's what'll happen. I'll be off and I'll just be twiddling my thumbs. Guess I'll play video games or go outside and do nothing. You know what I mean? So I struggle with that a lot. It's very difficult for me to not be like working on something like toward my goal. Mister's doctor's prescription, go touch grass. Yeah, literally. So that's kind of what I was told. Kevin Vu, Sandstorm. There it is, the end of the Sandstorm break. But so if I ever do that, I will then definitely lose sales. I did take, so this year, I believe I took 2 Saturdays off that I normally, it wasn't like I was having a fight with my wife or anything. Sometimes that's why we miss a stream. Each year, on a very rare occasion, I'm gone. And it's because I'm spending time with my wife because she's either very sad and depressed and lonely or we're arguing. It's one or the other. And it's never a good thing. And it's very rarely a good thing. But this year, I believe I took 2 Saturdays off, didn't I? Where Karis and I were just off. We were just, I took that day off and we went to like an amusement park and just took the night off, right? So I did that like either twice or 3 times this year. I don't know how many times. And it wasn't that bad. I actually enjoyed it. But here's the deal. Even though I wasn't live, sort of I was, because I just worked on submissions. So I just worked on PSA when I was supposed to be relaxing. But no, I was just working. I just wasn't live. And then on top of that, when I saw the sales figures dip, I was like, oh, you can't have that. That's a catastrophe. Missing 1 day of sales is a catastrophe. So like any shop, if you are not open 7 days a week, it's like you're not a real business. You know what I mean? So a real business is open all 7 days, especially the weekends. You might be able to sneak like a Tuesday or a Wednesday or something like that. I don't know. Like if I was to take a day off, probably Tuesday or Wednesday, one or the other. You do not take Saturday and Sunday off. It's just a bad idea. That's when shops should always be open. All right, here we go with the Sandstorm. Are you guys ready? Is there a Disney 100 break? Ooh, a Disney 100 break. Maybe I could come up with one. I don't know. But currently, no, there's no Disney break. Oh, there's this. Mr. Sven, there's this. A Topps Chrome Disney break. Yeah, okay, here we go. So there's one there's one person in here, 4 out of 4, right? And we just need 3 more people, $16 a spot. There it is. All right. Fun conversation. I'm just kind of talking about how life's been a little bit. I sort of live this very extreme sort of lifestyle, and you guys will just notice I'm always here. And the amount of cards we move, that requires a lot of work in the background. You don't see it, but it's a lot of work in the background. And so Karis and I, we get this little window of time together every day. It's about 3 to 4 hours together. And then between after those 4 hours, I get like 6 hours of sleep on average, maybe like 6.5. And then the rest is just cards every single day, all 7 days of the week. It's just something related to cards, negotiating with suppliers, negotiating over a slab, negotiating over vintage product, getting a wire done, getting some sort of international payment done, paying like these stupid fees that pile up for importing stuff, trying to figure out my inventory, just watching prices change, trying to keep up with information and news, and just like my eyes cross after a while, and then I get sick or I don't feel right or something like that, and it's like, well, maybe you should just like relax. It's like, all right, maybe that'll just make me more sick because I'll be like, I should be working. Here's the Elite Booster. Ooh, I'll get like a migraine headache, and it's like, well, no wonder all you're doing is, not relaxing. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And my thoughts on it are that this can't go on forever. I have to pick a day or a time where I just permanently have like Sunday off or something. Karis wants it to be Saturday, and I just think that's bad. And so the idea in the past was sort of that we would have Alexis sort of like take over the stream. That's just not ready, basically. She's not ready to take over the stream, in my opinion. She needs more practice. And we were thinking about having her do a separate stream anyways, because one of the problems we ran into is to run this stream, she has to have access to all my master emails, to my primary PayPal account, and just all my primary payment apps. That's probably just not a good long-term system. So the new idea was that we'll build a secondary stream system and train her on that, but I just haven't worked on it because it's been, busy. Oh, did I show all the names off? I think I did. Good luck in there, guys. Have to take time for yourselves. It was cool yesterday watching you buy all the cards off eBay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fun. I can do that sometimes. But they weren't even that expensive. Like he's right. The melodics were like $50. And those were the 9s. And then there was the cheap 10 was like, I don't remember, like 300 or something like that. I just became Dink. My wife just became a night nurse. But having time with the wife is important. Yeah, so one of the things Karis and I can tell you guys with confidence is if you don't actually spend quality time together, you will, without fail, get into a fight at some point, and it will be awful. So you have to actually spend time, romantic time together, and be real and not be like distracted, and not just be on your phone or something like that, or your relationship will just not work. And that has been a hard one for us. We're very skilled with this because despite that, we still have to get all our work done. So we're very, very practiced with trying to get out of the work and trying to get, focused on each other. And it's just always a challenge. It's really hard to do. It's really hard to do and operate this channel the way I want it operated. I mean, honestly, to tell you guys the truth, I would spend more time, not less time on this channel because I see how I can improve it. And I just need one thing, more time. More time and I'd be better. More views. I'd have more customers. I'd have more, what's the word I'm looking for? I'd have more, bespoke product, you know what I mean? Like product that's just right for what you guys like, and it's in the right profit margin range or some trick like that. You know what I mean? Like shopping actually takes time, and studying the market takes time, all that stuff. All right, give me a number, guys. If you want to do that again, Mr. The PSA 9 for the Jirachi Hollow, I'm going to go buy them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we are. All right, very nice. And ta-da! Let's open it. Eventually, you can't put money over health. Yeah, so when I was younger, that's exactly how I operated. I'm 35, dude. I got to find out how to slow down a little bit soon. All right. I'm just going to liquidate all my Pokemon cards on eBay and auction and retire. It's like, done. No more. I'll be like, guys, it was fun. See you later. And that'll be the last stream. It'll just be out of the blue. I'll just be gone. No, I'm just kidding. That would not work that way, by the way, because it would take so long to liquidate everything I've got. It would take a long time. Here's Kevin Vu. But, I've sometimes fantasized selling my entire collection down to the last card, moving all that into something like the stock market, and then just starting over again like a fresh Minecraft world. There you go. Kevin Vu. But also because, it's like all your cards can't be destroyed in a flood. They can't be stolen. They can't be set on fire. Kevin Vu with, Golduck. That's Golduck Rare. Okay, so the first card from the back was a rare. Golduck Rare, Kevin Vu. All right, Mr. Kevin. Yeah, if I took all my cards, liquidated them into cash, and then just park that in the stock market, I would just feel like, all right, I've got this chunk of money and it can't get hurt anymore. It's just going to stay over there and I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to use it when I'm 60. And then I'll just start this whole card shop thing all over again. But I don't know. That seems like more like stupid thinking. Jack Rapini, a more nuanced, slow approach to putting a little bit of weight to the side all the time. That's the smart way to do things. So that's kind of what I'm doing. This looks like a curved card. Is this the reverse hollow? Can I tell if it's a reverse hollow? Yeah, it's the reverse hollow. So here you go. Jack Rapini pulls the reverse hollow. Congratulations, Jack. Then went to Jack Rapini, the reverse holo. Now we have Mr. Brandon. That's my problem. ZELLE got too much crap. Cards, coins, stamps, tools. The art. Volbeat. All right, one Volbeat. Oh, I once took a Volbeat 10 and I cracked it out and destroyed it for fun. Here's Joseph Smith. Ooh, Joseph. Wow, pulling that cool Firo. I love this Firo. That's Joseph Smith. Okay. Okay. I love these commons. By the way, if you guys ever pull a vintage common and you want to sell it back to me, you can try to do that. Here's Matt Hedrick. Mr. Matt. So let's see what Matt gets. Zigzagoon. Like, if you didn't want this, Matt, I'd probably buy it for $5. Okay, Matt. You're going to be over here. Maybe you get more of it out of it if you grade it, or if you sell it yourself on maybe like eBay or something. Okay. But when it comes to commons are kind of like a slow burn kind of card. You got to take your time grading it. It takes time, it takes patience, it takes money. And then you got to sell it, and the profit margin on them is not very impressive. It's just sort of like a lower profit margin, especially if it does a grade 10. Hey, it's Mr. LaFlame. What's up, man? All right, we've got Matt Hedrick. Mr. Matt, pulling another one. Let's see what you got here, Matt. Another pretty card. Lotad, but he's in the desert. He's in the Las Vegas desert, burning. It's 125 degrees, and he doesn't have AC. It broke. Kirsten and I were really thinking about Las Vegas a lot. But we decided that the heat was probably not a good place for the cards. In the small event that maybe the air conditioners broke or something. Here's Jack Rapini. So, Jack, we'll let this be a mystery for you. Yep. Same for you, Jack. If you ever wanted to, like, sell back a common, you can always try to do that, okay? Okay. Here's Mr. Brandon. Okay, Brandon. Let's see what this can be. Hopefully a good one. You're going to pull... Oh, wow, that's cool, man. I like that. That's Onyx. Wow, Onyx looks great in Sandstorm. I want a freaking Onyx from Sandstorm. And here's Mr. Brandon. Whalmer. Lovely, dude. All right, cool. There you go, Brandon. Nice Onyx indeed. Okay. I think I start you a new bag, actually, don't I? Go. No, because you have, hold on. Let me go looking for this. Yeah, I don't start you a new bag. Oh, wait, you got this bag. That says Brandon Warden on it. Oh. Wrong name. Brandon Warden's name sounds very similar to yours. Where did I put your bag? I set your bag to the side because I knew I had to take the commons. Oh, here it is. So you made a sale to me of these commons right here. There it is. And you keep the rest of these, and especially your cool Charmander here. There you go. All right. Very nice. I am more of a Machamp guy. Give me 6 arms. True. I just have those 3 cards for grading. Well, I didn't take all the stuff out of your bag. You keep the rest of this too, all right? All right. And I will move these. All right. So there it is, Mr. Jack Rapini getting very lucky today. He had 2 spots in here himself. So Jack was going deep as well. You ready, Jack? So his common card is Wingull. Nothing too crazy. Wingull's a pretty standard Pokemon. Kind of like Rattata. Okay, you ready? This could be anything. It could be Umbreon. Oh, that looks great. It's Sandshrew. Oh, but does this have some kind of thing on the front? Oh, what is this? No! All that, and it's got a little thing on the front. Wow, that sucks ass, dude. What is that? Is it like... I want to brush it, but I'm not going to touch it. I'll let you touch it if you want to. What is that? Can that just be brushed off? Oh, that sucks. Look how clean it is on the back. It's a really clean card. All right, 1 Sandshrew Jack Rapini. Oh, I'm like devastated. You can buy my Fearless for 1 Holo Shuffle, says Tonka Tootsie. Is that Joseph Smith? I'm trying to remember who that was. I would be interested in that. Here we go. I like that Fearow. He looks cool, man. Okay. Jack Rapini. Dookie spot. It looks like a Dookie spot on that card. That sucks. That's why the 10s are so valuable. I'm telling you, a card already graded 10 is a powerful thing. Yes, the Firo. Okay. So we're going to make a trade. You're going to give me Firo, $5, and I'm going to give you a holo shuffle. May you have good luck, but you might just pull a cold one. It might be bad luck. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have an interest in these because I have the capital and the patience to get them all graded one at a time and sell them. There we are. There you go. Now, let's make sure nobody's ahead of you when it comes to those holo shuffles, right? We want to make sure you're not jumping the line. Okay, you're not jumping the line. Joseph Smith, good luck. What is this music? This music's bad. Just 15 minutes in the humiditor. It's a perfect 10. No biggie. 1, 2, 3. I will let you play around with it. It is, in fact, a cold one. Nice shot, though. There you go. You got a die ALGO. That's unfortunate. It's kind of like spending $5. Did you see a rise in viewership or sales since starting later earlier? Yeah, so if we start, I already know this. If we start the stream at 11:30, we get way more viewers. If we start at 10, way more viewers. So starting the stream so late is quite bad. It's always, and the later it goes, the worse it is. So if we want to have more viewers, we got to start sooner rather than later. My start time is pretty much dictated by when Karis goes to bed. When she goes to bed, I start clearing everything. So she might go to bed at like 12:30. And then I come in here and I start getting everything ready. We're not live till like 1:10 a.m. So it's up to her. If she goes to bed earlier, I start sooner. And she likes to stay up. She really does. She likes to stay up because she knows we'll stay together and enjoy our time together. How many spots in the Neo break? I'll update my list. Neo break, I think it's just one guy. I think it's one lonely guy in the Neo break. Poor Neo. Vintage Booster, Chris Abruzzo, only guy in the Neo break. It is. Maybe there's too much competition. All right, guys, next break, Holland Phantoms. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see what we are going to do for the next break. Maybe a Ruby Sapphire pack? Ruby Sapphire pack? That's going to be Mewtwo, by the way. Mewtwo. These are cheaper packs over here. Maybe we do a cheaper pack like this. And we have the vintage pack and the elite pack trade places. I can do 30 for the bag on the floor. The bag on the floor. What are you talking about? All right. All right. So, man, listen to this music. Nope, we don't want that. Hold on. Live auction now for the bag on the floor. Yeah, if we could just do a bag on the floor, that'd be great. All right, this is going to say... What is this music, though? This is Smash Brothers music. I don't recognize it. I'm getting out of here. Let's get over here to Ness. Oh, my computer's crashing. There we go. The bag on the floor. Put the fries in the bag. Uh-huh. All right. Oh, okay. So Gym Hero's kind of pricey compared to Gym Challenge. That's one of the things we do is we want to always understand the prices relative to each other. Okay. For some reason, Gym Heroes is expensive. Come on now. It's a bag you did that someone tied with you. It says TCC on it. What? I want that bag. Add a store link, says Joey Harb. Now, what are you talking about, Mr. Joey Harb? Pin it. Add a store link, pin it. For buying the cards, basically our cards are located in the description. There's no store, there's no website. I mean, our Discord server kind of acts like a store a little bit. You can see the slabs for sale in there, and we ping everyone, and there's a lot of information in the Discord, like, you know, what breaks have finished and stuff like that. The slab aways, all that's in Discord. So it's kind of like a website for us. But other than that, the store is actually in the description. There is no store. All right. So, all right. There's 11 spots in here. Okay, we're ready. Oops, wrong text. I'm new. Nice to meet you, new. I'm TCC. So this will be considered the new Elite Vintage Pack. And we'll take the card out of here and put it in here. This is the Elite Vintage now. It's $42. Put this back over here. And we'll consider this the next break. All right. Okay. Will these stack? They won't stack, will they? Oh, I got it backwards. Thought it felt odd. There it goes. Okay, good. Bring this back. All right. Cool, man. And now we need a price on this. Feeling late, guys. Feeling real late. What time is it? 5 a.m. in the morning. Whew. Tomorrow's Thursday. So Alexis isn't in till Friday to do the shipping. This is going to say 30, 11 out of 11. So the new vintage pack break is an 11 out of 11 at $30. And this over here is the Elite Booster Pack break. He is a pricier pack. The Neo Pack. There it is. Cool. Time for cheese balls. Okay, we've got Mr. Eddie Berto wants 2 Waifu Shuffles. You got it, man. Good luck. So we just restocked these with some more waifus because there was a little bit of room, and I said, we're going for it. That's 2 cold cards. Tonight's stream, I'm going to ship out. Yeah? There it is. 2 cold ones. Sorry, man. You want a hot Cosby? I'm more of a slow Cosby myself. 11 spots Fossil Sublist, 3 spots Mega Sublist, 8 spots in Halo, 10 spots in Prismatic. Holy, man, that's a big list. Wow, man. 3 spots in Disney 100, 6 spots in Topps Pincer, 40 spots left in Raikou RC, 10 spots in Shinji, 8 spots in Mew, 7 spots in the Waifu. Tonga for mod. I want a nice bacon, egg, and cheese right now. Oh, don't say that. You're going to make me hungry. I'll go make some scrambled eggs. Look at that Onyx, man. Onyx from Rocket Returns. So cool. Here is Eevee. Whoa, this Eevee was last priced on $8.24. That guy could definitely use a price update. It's Ray Sims. Hello, Ray Sims. Nice to meet you. All right. So, this is a 9 EV Rising Rivals. There is no 9 Rising Rivals, but the PSA 8 Rising Rival, same card, is $75. Let me check sold, maybe. Oops. Now, check this out. So, he sold on November, PSA 9 for $100. There we have it. We have a price. There's none for sale. I have one for sale. There's none for sale. And he last sold for $100. So I could ask $105 pretty easily. We have a correct price on him. Where? I need my stickers. Why do I never find my stickers? They're always missing. And what's this? What's this spilling about? Oh my God, what am I looking at? Move this over here. All right. Get the dust off. Rising Rival is probably my favorite platinum set. I think Mr. Mahasvara is going to tempt me with a platinum set himself. So this is going to say 105, 1.25. There it is. Good. New prices. Just like we said in the description. New prices on the slabs. We got a couple slabs sold tonight. Let's take a look. Not too much. These two cards have been pulled. That's what's going on. Yeah, those are popular, man, the pulls. We got a booster slab break done. Mr. Brandon Wong opened up 2 packs of the Hidden Legends. Did very well, by the way. And what else happened tonight? Anything else really crazy happened? We opened up like a box of Surging Sparks. That was really neat. What has Bill Cosby and Santa got in common? I don't know. They're both watching you. Well, guys, we are 4 hours deep. It's 5 a.m. in the morning. I think now's a great time to wrap up. We're not done, though, because we have to give this box away. All right, so thank you all for hanging out this deep into the stream. Let's go ahead and clear all entries. So we're resetting the entries. Everyone type in Kendo right now, and let's get this bad boy completed. All right. Who do you guys think the #1 mod is? Kendo, Kendo, Kendo. Kendo, Kendo, Kendo. Did anyone here have any very tough luck? They both come while you're sleeping, say raisins. A. Perez, says Brandon. The #1 mod, A. Perez, huh? All right, so I'm actually going to put you on here. Mr. Brandon, I think you are right now the biggest customer. Brandon Wong. You're very busy the last couple days, so I appreciate you for that. You're going on here for free. And then you say A. Perez, I'm going to put him on here for you, okay? A. Perez is on. So 16 shall be Ivan. I think that's Ivan, my name. And that's his, here's Cody Hodges. How does Cody Hodges do it? I don't get it. This guy is always on here. Holy cow, dude. Aaron Breckens. Aaron Breckens is pretty common. Here you go, Aaron. They just must be here all the time. I don't know. They're always here. They must always participate. And last but not least, Onetic. Oh, wait. There's one more after Onetic. Onetic. He's the last one on the box, though. I don't have to write out number 20. It's easy to remember number 20. Number 20 is Cody Hodges. You can't be in there twice, Cody. It picked him twice. How? Nothing but shorts is number 20. All right, guys. Nothing but shorts. One whole box. This is a gift from Kendo Pelor. What a cool guy. He's just a chill guy. And boom. Landing on 6. Number 6 is Onetic, who actually had 2 spots on here. He got one the first night and one the second night. Pretty neat, Mr. Onetic. Onetic, I can't remember. Do you have a bag? Mr. Onetic, he's been hanging out with us. Cody paid Nightbot. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. It's fun to win the giveaway. It doesn't happen often. Winning the giveaway is tough because so many people want in. But it happens, and sometimes it's a good one. Like we gave away that Ace of Spades Magneton. Damn. And tonight, Kendo's giving away a box. He's giving away a box of Tera Festival. Damn. I don't. I have another Weedle giveaway slab. Nice. All right. Here we are. Ready? Hey, Mr. Onetic. There's nice people in the world, Mr. Onetic. What do you think of that? People who just do giveaways just because they're being nice. That's the kind of society I want to live in. All right. Toss that over there. Let's see what comes out of here. So, we got the Dolphin. We got the Espeon. We've got the Vaporeon. Here's the Pokeball. Oh, it was a mask box. Oh, no. Not Crown Brion, but you know what? The best kind of mask box is the one that was free. But let's look forward to your Master Ball. There's a Master Ball in here. Isn't it like 1 per box? Or maybe not. Maybe it's not 1 per box. That's not a Master Ball. Let's see. He could have a Master Ball Umbreon. There's 2 more packs left. Okay. 1 more pack. Here goes. You did fine. Look at that. Golden Suicune. That's a nice box. Nice box after all. Look at that. Nice box after all. And Mr.'s, oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I got to check for the most important Pokemon in the whole set. Dusknoir. Dusclops. Dusknoir is the one that sucks. Their names are very similar. Not even a single Dusclops for me. I feel ripped off. All right. Ta-da! I look forward to no balls. There you go. What do you think of that, Mr. Onetic? Pretty neat. All right. Slip this into a sleeve. Okay. And slip this into a sleeve. That's pretty neat. 1 whole free pack. Crazy. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Wow, good games. Good night, everyone. Spend time with your wife, mister. We will be here for you anytime you're on. Yes. Well, tomorrow, she and I go back to work. It's back to work. Christmas is over. Work time. This set will only come as ETBs, no booster boxes. That's correct. And all the ETBs are like double their retail price right now. We're so close to the launch of that product that I do not anticipate that changing. I anticipate it getting worse over time. So it will be one of the most overpriced sets ever. Prismatic Evolutions will be one of the most overpriced sets. And I don't even know if there's much you can do about it other than wait like a really long time for the prices to come down. So if you wait like a year or 2, prices will come down. But other than that, you will be paying the high price. I don't know what to say about it. And people are treating it like it's already Evolving Skies, right? And it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough as hell. Very, very hard to know what's going to happen with it. You know, it's hard to know if you should buy it and hold it, or if you should open it, or if you should buy a PSA 10 of it. You know what I'm saying? I got no clue. Prices could go to the floor. Pokemon could print it into oblivion. Or maybe it's just so popular, they never, ever keep up, and everyone just gobbles it up forever. So no one knows anymore, right? Like, after what happened with Evolving Skies. Looks like I need to turn on my bots. Yeah, you going to get some pre-order bots or something? I will have to buy something Snorlax, Gyarados, Blastoise, or Bulbasaur very soon. Will prices for the Christmas sale stay the same after? Yes, they will. That's really just my regular sale. Maybe I'll just call it like my moving sale now. I'm pretty confident I'm going to move, guys. I'm pretty confident. And so I'd like to sell some extra stuff, maybe some stuff that I don't love as much as I do other cards, or maybe just stuff I've got too much of it, or it's like leftovers or whatever. But it's time for me to move some product and get some money saved up for that move, because, you know, at the end of the day, the more cash I have in my hand, the larger down payment I'm able to do, and this changes my options on what I can buy. So you'll see some cool slabs come up. Somebody already snatched these 2, so we priced these up, and they're sold now. So you'll see some stuff like that come up, and we'll just do our best. It won't change too much, but one thing in particular, I'll be looking into my inventory to see what's been laying around, and I'll try to maybe get that listed on eBay or just get that moved here. And I'll be looking at slabs that I don't have to have and being like, all right, buy slab. Walmart PC bot. I know, right? If you can just snipe it off of Walmart constantly, you'll make money. 500 all you can fit in the bag? Crystal Guardians, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Crystal Guardians, I can get a pack of Crystal Guardians for you, but I gotta warn you, that set is so expensive, dude. It is so expensive. So yeah, we can open more of that, but it is pricey. All right, guys, I had a lot of fun, and that was the giveaway from Kendo Pelor. Thank you, Kendo, for a special Christmas night. I hope you guys have a great Thursday. New Year's is on the horizon, and that's fun too. So I can't wait to hang out with you guys for New Year's. See you later, everybody. Have a nice night.